Hello, hello, my fellow warrior of love. Welcome to the 2023 predictions. We're so excited to have this event and have all these awesome speakers with us here today to help serve you, to be of service to you, to help you better plan for 2023. We had a Western astrologer, we have a Vedic astrologer, we have a Mayan astrologer. We're going to cover human design for 2023 predictions. We've got a tarot reader, we've got an angel card reader, we've got an amazing brother who just channels powerfully from God's source universe. I'll be doing some powerful infinity healings to activate us so that we're not just talking about these things, we're embodying these things such as sovereignty, empowerment, freedom. There's big themes for this year. So we're going to use the astrological matrices and the different matrices that exist in this reality as a science, as a tool to help us better plan 2023, to know what to watch out for, to know how to better prepare so that we're a few steps ahead of the game. And also we can transcend all of that. And we can just straight from the infinite power that we are, infinite love, infinite consciousness, we're able to activate within ourselves what is needed by taking those inspired actions and calling in and manifesting the reality of our heart's desires. And also know that, big warning is nothing is written in stone, because in this moment, just tune into this very moment right now. If we're here, there's literally infinite possibilities for the next second, for the next now moment. In every moment, there are infinite possibilities for the next now moments. And depending on what we're all collectively doing in those now moments, actually shifts the future timelines. So nothing's written in stone. We're not here to tell you exactly how things are going to be for you or for the planet, because the planet is separate. There's big separations happening, love-based reality, a fear-based reality, and what's going to happen for one person may be different for the other person, or for this collective here and that collective here, but we're all in this together. And what we're doing for ourselves is changing the whole planet. And your reality, you're the architect of your reality. And so my intention is just to create space to channel truth, share truth, come together as a community and inspire one another. What I bring to the table is inspired action. As a Aries, because Pisces is very action oriented. So we are in the information age and there's a lot of info, but how much of that info are we integrating, implementing, and taking action on? So I definitely will be holding space for the things that you're like, okay, if you're waiting for a sign, this is your sign. If you're waiting to start that homeschool, start an unschooling thing, join a community, start a community, buy some land, grow some food, get some alternative ways of generating income, alternatives to money, alternatives to electricity, alternatives to gas. Like, all the solutions we need are in existence right now. So if you're needing that little nudge, here's your nudge. And let's go out, create an amazing world for ourselves, for all beings. And that is the theme for today. So let me introduce our guests today. So Nirjarini, if you don't mind reaching out to Gisela, just seeing where she's at. That'd be super helpful. So we've got Gisela, who's going to be doing a human, not a human design. Nirjarini will be doing a human design 2023 for us. And Gisela will be doing a Mayan calendar for us. So Nirjarini, actually, I would really love it if you can actually open this up for us with your powerful opening ceremonies. So if I can hand it to you, would love you to open up this portal for us. There you go. If you can unmute yourself.
All right.
Beautiful. Thanks for being here, Nirjarini. Super excited for your human design predictions for 2023. And if you could please bless us with your opening to connect to the light and grounding, that would be really beautiful. Design predictions for 2023.
Okay. So you would like me to do first a little meditation?
Please, yes.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this beautiful call today, predictions for 2023. And before we start with the predictions, Tarek just invited us to do a little meditation, connecting to the light, to source, and getting in a beautiful, relaxed state. So I invite all of you to find a comfortable position for yourself, sitting or lying down, whatever feels best for you. And let's take together a deep belly breath, breathing in. And while we're breathing in, imagine that with your breath, you're breathing in the energy, the light of Source Universe. It's entering into your system with every breath you take, this beautiful highest vibration. And when we breathe out, just letting go of anything that's not serving us anymore, anything we'd like to let go of, just breathe it out. And breathing in the energy of Source, God, Universe, feeling that highest vibration in every cell of your body, vibrating, cleansing. And breathing out anything that's not serving us anymore. Feeling our body, feeling how it's touching the surface we are sitting or lying on, feeling the connection. And feeling how Mother Earth is carrying us, supporting us from beneath. And we can just let go of anything heavy into Mother Earth, releasing. And now imagine that from above your head, a golden stream of light, beautiful divine light directly from God, Source Universe, is pouring down into your crown chakra. Allow your crown to open wide for receiving that beautiful light that's entering into your head, relaxing your mind, giving you a positive outlook, and balancing and activating your third eye for clarity and divine intuition, guidance. Seeing clearly what's good for you, your personal journey here on earth. Allowing this light now to come down into our neck and throat. And just allow all your neck muscles to let go of any tension you might be holding there. Soften your neck muscles, allowing the energy to flow freely for authentic, full expression. through your throat chakra, activating that, balancing it, so that you can authentically speak your personal truth. And allowing this light to come down into our chest, into our heart, feeling expanding our heart beyond our physical body, feeling that we are connected to something much bigger than our physical. And allowing to feel how we are in this flow of receiving and giving to the universe. There's a constant flow of this beautiful light directly from God's source inside of our heart. And from there, we can give to the world. Allowing your heart to expand, your light from within to expand. Feeling connected to the universe. And now this light comes down into our solar plexus, our power chakra. And here we can really feel how we call back all the energy, all the power we have ever given away. Whenever we surrendered to others, felt suppressed, blamed others, or got even angry at others, whatever it is, whatever we gave our energy away, it's all coming back. It's all ours, our energy for our life. Having clear boundaries, knowing who we are and what's ours. Coming down now into our sacral second chakra, releasing any blocks here, allowing our life energy, our chi to flow freely, our creative energy, sexual energy, allowing it to flow for its highest good, what is best for us. And in this entire area also, we cleanse ourselves from any energies that are not ours, cutting any cords, any energies that are not for our highest good. Allowing this energy to come down into our root chakra. Feeling how we are grounding deep into Mother Earth. Feeling grounded. Feeling safe and supported. Allowing our pelvic floor to relax. And feeling how the energy from beneath is supporting us. And the energy from above is supporting us. And those two energies meet inside our heart, together with our own heart and soul's light. And from here, we again feel this expansion, connection to something much bigger, that we are part of the universe and therefore always taken care of. That the universe is just waiting for us to step into our power, to play our part. And also we can notice that all around us, all the energies that are for our highest good, loving energies, ascended masters, whoever you personally resonate with, is there for you, to support you. And if you would like that these beautiful healing energies are today here for you to support you in your healing journey, and afterwards, then you can just say yes. We also open the space that we are all connected with our hearts, if it's for our highest good, supporting each other throughout this call, having this beautiful community that we together create an amazing, beautiful day and event today. And once more, just breathing in that beautiful highest vibration. And releasing anything we don't need anymore. And just allow yourself to feel that beautiful connection to the divine.
Beautiful. Thank you, Nirjarini. You open the space so beautifully. I really appreciate it. Appreciate your Libra energy, the Venusian energy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And stay tuned, guys. Nirjarini will be doing a human design prediction for 2023 very shortly. So stick around for that. All right. We have our first official presenter with us here right now. Gisela, you're welcome to start your video. You're welcome to unmute yourself as I introduce you. So very synchronistic with Gisela. Gisela, forgive me. Gisela. So very synchronistic with Gisela. Is a healer and a successful endurance runner from northern Mexico, the lands that I am in right now. Through HSI, Gisela provides alternative healing therapies that promote and improve the overall health and well-being of her clients. At HSI, we believe that optimal health is only achieved by choosing a more holistic, integrated lifestyle where the whole person is considered body, mind, and spirit. Our health and well-being are not fixed objects or destinations to arrive at. Our health is an ever-changing entity that requires constant balance and attunement. Gisela holds a bachelor's degree in kinesiology with a minor in psychology from the University of Texas in El Paso. She founded HSI in 2014 in her home city of Chihuahua. Forgive me if I'm not saying it right. In 2016, she moved to Playa del Carmen, where I am, where she is now based, as she saw an opportunity to grow and develop her practice. Currently, Gisela shares different healing modalities, including bioenergetic massage, Reiki, pranic healing, reflexology, aromatherapy, lymphatic drainage, crystal therapy, and guided meditation into midpoint relaxing therapeutic massage, and Mayan astrology readings, which she will be sharing today, both personalized. So I highly recommend you guys get your personal Mayan astrology for couples or group oriented, and guided meditations using the wisdom of the Mayan calendar. An avid traveler, Gisela often travels nationally and internationally to speak at conferences, shares her gifts with our international audience. Gisela, welcome, welcome, welcome. Please unmute yourself and the stage is all yours. We're so excited for what you have in store for us today.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Can you listen to me clearly?
Loud and clear, sister.
Hey. Well, my name is Gisela, like Tarek mentioned. It's a pleasure and an honor to be here. I'm going to share a little bit of the Mayan astrology or Mayan calendar Solki. This is, well, first of all, the Mayan astrology or Solkin calendar. Why did our Mayan ancestors gave us this self-acknowledging is the wisdom? Why? Well, first of all, they mentioned that time is art, that time starts and ends cyclical, that we are owned by our own cycles within each being, the universe, nature, and we're all connected into this oneness. See, if we could understand that time is cyclical and it's all united in one convergence, yes. So they said, okay, you can flow more easily and harmoniously by the given energy that is shared invited us to live more harmoniously and more in equilibrium and balance with that given energy. Alrighty. So this Mayan astrology calendar is made of 260-day count instead of the Gregorian calendar that were immersed, right? So it's 20 solar seals and 260-day count. If you make the math, it's 9 months, right? See, but it's not just, oh, we like this number. No, remember, our Mayan ancestors were great mathematicians and great astrologers. Okay, so everything was intertwined. 260-day count, see, signifies or represents the crop maize cycle. 260-day count represents how a woman, gives birth to in a 9-month period. It represents the synodic Venus cycle, how Venus transits through the 13 Mayan constellations. So it's not just because. See, so this is a wide, great wisdom. So if we're able to tap into the energy of each day, we can live more harmoniously and be invited to flow with the given energy, like Western astrology, which is connected also with Western astrology, with all other philosophies as well, like the Chinese and so forth, other calendars. So as we get to know this important information, is this 20 solar seal, as other philosophy, represent what? Our male energy. So 20 solar seals from the dragon all the way to the sun, and 13 galactic tones that represent our female energy. All of us are intertwined in this combination, this sacred combination, cosmic, of a male and a female energy, alrighty? And each day as well, see? All of these seals are in 4 races, belong to 4 races, which are in 5 castles. So I'm just gonna just a brief description, and so you more or less can understand a little bit of this Mayan wisdom, because it's a lot of information. And just, I want you to get a little bit of a grasp of how is this composed and what we can be benefited from each day, and by knowing our energy and how to flow more easily just by being us, what we came here to be with the given energy, because each of us has a unique, authentic code, energetic code composed of a tone and a solar seal. The tones represent our feminine energy, alrighty? It's 1 to 13. Entonces, the combination of a tone and a seal is that combination that it's inside a cycle. That cycle starts with a one that it marks a purpose. What is our purpose, our challenge? And the 13th day, how we transcend that cycle or that purpose, okay? So the Mayan calendar is composed of 5 castles. Red, initiation, we're gonna be initiating. White, refining what we initiated. Blue, transforming what we refined. And yellow, it's a day, yellow, it's maturation, mature, flourish. And then the last is the green castle, the one of the heart. Connect with the heart, all of it, so we can transform from our inner self, our own heart, that shine that we just stated, that life that we started. See? So where are we right now? Today, it's a very, very important state. Why is this? Because we've been going to 60-day count. Today, we finish a round of 9 months. We are in the day Ahau 13, alrighty? So what does it mean? The sun, cosmic sun, in the wave spell or cycle that 13 days ago, that it's the last cycle of the castle, green castle, See, that Mark says, we finished this gestation that we started 9 months ago of the dragon. What did we initiate it? What relationship, what work, what habit, what movement, what new realization in our lives, in any new beginning, see? So these 13 days has told us of the star to shine on, to be our own authentic light, that spark, that energy, that essence that we all came here to be by being our own authentic beings, taking that inner essence, that inner shine, brightness from the heart and emanating with any type of art with elegance outward, shining on, owning and honoring and recognizing our spark, our glow, just by shining from the heart with any type of art, see, without hiding it. And it's been a time of closure. See, we remember we already started the Chinese calendar as well, and thus we're beginning right now in the Western astrology. What's happening? We are in no retrograde planets, entonces we're in the in between, starting in the full moon in Leo, the heart. See, so we're almost right now, I think we're in the moon in Cancer. So it's all about feeling it. And tomorrow we're gonna start going up to the Leo, which is the heart. So it's okay, connecting with our heart, our shine, our glow. What makes our heart glow? What makes our heart recognize ourselves for just being us? So these 13 days showed us, and we came to the realization of the love and joy of our own glow, our own energy. If we're light, we are love. If we're that love, we're open to be. See? So this 13 days closes with the sun. And the sun today, since we woke up, wherever you may be in the planet, it has told us, shine on, love yourself unconditionally, and accept all who you are. Accept your light, cherish and glow and emanate this light that resides in you, that you recognize and you work day by day from 13 days ago. And all that cycle of 260 days, 9 months, Gregorianly, see, go back, which means more or less at the end of May, we started. What did you went there? What did you started? What did you moved? What initiation? What new beginnings in any area of your life? Go back a little. And today it's like giving birth to, I am that I am. The sun reminds us that mantra, I am that I am. I'm the light, I'm the love, with all the full acceptance. See, all the full acceptance of my own light, of my own glow, of my own spark, just being me, myself, without even comparing with myself, leaving out the drama, leaving out the past that doesn't let me shine on and honor and recognize all that I am. Getting that courage, getting that bravery, see, of I glow because I'm just being. See, whatever I came to be, not because of what my teachers, school, family, society told me that I have to. No, just by owning my energy. So Sun Ahau is today, for example, we're closing these 260 days of sparking that light and glow, that energy, that fire within. See? Entonces today, for example, each day has an oracle for energies that impulse that energy of the sun. And today, what shines us on? O sea, what gives us that brilliancy of love yourself unconditionally from that as full acceptance of who you are, of your own energy. See, also the sun has invited us today to, okay, that each character, each person in our life comes to show us how we want to be loved and be accepted. As we accept that we love ourselves unconditionally, emanating the sun ray that emanates in the whole world, even though it's scattered with some clouds or overcast, or it's cloudy, the sun rays in every part of the world. That's what the sun is telling us. Just love is. It's emanating and it's irradiating just because of who you are. See? So by getting to know all of this wisdom, this Mayan astrology wisdom is getting to you, okay, I can live more harmoniously in the cycles of life. I can move easily because everything is connected. I can be more balanced in all my energy. I can be able to be closer to my life mission, face those challenges that come and push me to be a better version of my energy, and transcend and be ready for the next cycle by cycle. See? So going back with this beautiful sun is telling us, okay, what is this gonna make you spark? Like today, go back in your day. The seed has told us, okay, you have the knowledge within you. You have the knowledge to flourish, to mature, to grow anything you want from that sun. So believe in yourself, believe in your personal garden. Whatever you're gonna plant is gonna blossom, it's gonna flourish, it's gonna give light, because it emanates from this sun, the love that comes within through your energy. See? Ahora, from that point, perfecto. That point, what is our analog energy? Our analog energy has been the storm today. Why? From this sun. Because the storm accelerates the processes. The storm shakes us and says, do the needed work or shift of movements that great spirit, whatever you want to call it, God, source, is telling you it's time to change. It's time to do it differently. It's time to make those movements that are for your highest good, so you can come with your energy and emanate the light from that heart, from your own glow spark. See? Entonces today, don't go opposite those changes. Today is the realization of going and flowing and turning into those movements, turning into those shifts, going within to do the necessary changes and flow from what you're feeling. See? Ahora, the energy that has come as the hidden energy today has been the dragon. The dragon has told us, okay, in order to emanate this light of the sun, it says, mother yourself. Give yourself all those ingredients, all those elements that make you be your essence, your nature, in order to start anything you want in this life. Because tomorrow we start a new chapter, a new cycle of 260-day count. See, we start all over again on here with the dragon. So the dragon is reminding us today, you have everything. Mother yourself. Find and look for reciprocity in all your relationships. Be open to receive and be open to give. That you have universe's back to be. And there's nothing else that you're not going to have. You have everything just to be. Nurture yourself of habits, of ways of being in your day-to-day routines, relationships, you name it. If it's like, oh, I'm going to start a new hobby, a new meditation, or a new class, or simple, everything that it's going to give you those elements to be, and express your needs to your closest relationships, not because it's your mom, dad, or lover, or husband, or wife. They're going to know because we're changeable beings. So you need to express your needs in order to keep on that spark of the sun. See? So what's our opposite energy? our opposite energy on the left has been the dog. And the dog says, go to that point and that origin of what is love for you, how you share love, how you are with love. That gives you that point of, I love myself fully and accept all that I am. See, the dog says, okay, it's time. Says, I need to go to that point of departure of what is love for me, in my relationship within myself, of that unconditionality, yes, of no borders without barking, jealousy, control, or falling into the drama victimhood. A ver, what is love for me? As I'm growing and I'm taking out that spark, it's taking that love from me and saying, what is it and how I can relate with love, how I want to share it, how I want to live it, how I want to give it and receive it with me through my loyalty of my heart, because my heart is open to receive and share it and emanate it to everyone equally from that full acceptance, because I get to know what is love for me in whatever stage I am in this life. Makes sense? So today, all of this oracle of these four energies make the best energy of what? Of this sun. Emanate your light, shine on, glow. Be brave enough to take that authentic self and be you. Have the courage to be you. Have the gut and the strength and the fire within too. Okay, I am that I am. From within, I don't have to be anybody else. See? Entonces, tomorrow, it's a great day with the still in the Western astrology with the moon in Cancer, the fields, and we start a new Mayan cycle of 260-day count with the dragon. Entonces, the dragon, it's going to count us these 13 days from tomorrow and 13 days to what? To give us all that nurturance, the nourishment, all of these days, so we can be. It's a 13-day to nourish ourselves. And what? The moon is preparing us for that full moon in Leo to continue that spark. What are we ready to gestate, initiate, begin in our lives in any area? For example, in those 13 days, we're going to have our challenge. And the challenge is making our word, our voice, be aware of it, of its potential, of its power. Yes, that we can emanate, and we're that strength and that force that manifests within our heart. Entonces, by gestating that life, that movement, we're going to affirm it. And just it's about, with our voice, with the ik, that is going to be our challenge. The wind is, how do you balance and polarize your life with the word? From what place are you saying that self-talk or inner talk within you to God's spirit that you're sending it out, source, to others? Because whatever you say, we say to us, we're saying to others. Automatically, we're in times of manifestation. See? So it's about believing in our words, being a voice, not an echo of anything that if, what is my inner dialogue? Am I talking through love or through fear? Watch out, be more aware of what are you sending to yourself and to others. What do you want to manifest in this new beginning? What do you want to initiate? What do you want to give life to, even though if it's not a life per se, like a baby? See? Entonces, with those 13 days, let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna transcend or finish those 13 days, for example, with the cosmic Skywalker. And the cosmic Skywalker is all this journey of the 13 days of the dragon took us to connect what is above, what is below. Make one world of that spirituality and the terrenal or the everything that it's below it's not separated. It's one world. But we are realizing with that dragon that we're building these two worlds in one, of those habits, of those new purposes, of those new ways and forms that makes us be, start and initiate anything. The dragon reminds us, if there's no reciprocity, if there's no mothering, if we are our best parents, even though our mothers or the ones that took care of us did their best, see, we know ourselves the best. Yes, there's no other. So we know what we need in order in each given cycle, because we're changing. Okay, so we're going to transcend by connecting what is above, what is below, all the spirituality, all that spiritual work, all that philosophies, everything that makes my heart glow and initiate to be, and everything that I connect with below, with the mundane world. See, with the mundane world, which is materialistic, which is terrenal, it's not separate. It's going to make me realize, I'm having these tools so I can initiate and start. And as today we're done with the 260-day count with this cosmic sun, that's in 9 months, we're going to finish again this beautiful journey of experiences, of adventures, of voyage, going one by one, 20 cycles of all of these fields. See? So how can this beautiful Mayan astrology help us? To know ourselves, rediscover our potentials, to rediscover of all that we are made of, all the tools we have, all the gifts we have, in order just to be the life mission, our challenges, how we transcend, what's our Mayan oracle, personalized oracle, and just being aware of all the potential and power we have to move on through all the different energies that are being involved and are being open for us to receive and flow and move on. Even if we fall, let's see, why am I falling to the left side? Let's align myself. What is it drawing me back to the past or falling into trauma? What is this that I need to face, that it's coming up? To observe, to take it more consciously. And just by owning our own path, we're just summing up to what? To the conscious planet, to the planetary conscious seeds. We're elevating the vibration of the world, of the planet. See? So it's a very marvelous journey. Plus, remember that I didn't tell you, because this is a small pace and could go on and on and on and share. But we're going through every 25th of July. We always start a Mayan year, like the Chinese. We're in the year of the moon, self-existing moon, or moon 4. It has all been about flowing with our emotions, recognizing, honoring them, recognizing and flowing with those emotions, and see them, sitting with them, with that emotional intelligence of how of those movements that I need to do to flow more easily and be in my center, be in this terrain, and just all those emotions that don't let me flow, release them, integrate them, heal them. How are those actions with our emotions? And it's all correlated with the North Node, in Taurus, and the South Node that we're leaving, behind Scorpio in the Western astrology. All those toxic behaviors, all those negative patterns that come up, all that is pulling from our past is like, this is not helping you deal with your emotions lovingly. So we need to flow the river to the ocean, those emotions, not clog ourselves, choke ourselves, or drown ourselves in our own waters. By leaving behind what it needs to be left behind, closure, closing the windows, closing anything, relationships, habits, patterns that are not for our highest good. And that universe is saying, yeah, it's time to leave behind all of this so you can flow with your emotions and live more harmoniously day to day. Alrighty. So it's all connected. And here I am for anything. If you wish to engage or want to know, like, okay, what is this 2023 bring me? What is the additional energy that we all came to be? Because we have, even though, for example, I'm this moon, you have an additional other 4 energies that come and make you be that best version of yourself, that come to back up you. So we have a solar return reading. What is that? Is the cycle that I'm going through and how I can take more advantage of it. Or what is your energy all your life, and what is your oracle, what is your life wave spell, how you go day by day and use those self-acknowledging tools, those gifts. See, I also have a new spread, a reading spread, that it's the 12 energies according to each month. So what energy and what tone you're going to be working each month. I know January already passed, but okay, what's my opportunity? What is the transcendence? What is the message? What is the tools that I need to flow in this here and now? And it's a pleasure. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Gisela, well, everyone watching this, whatever time you're watching, please send Gisela the currency of gratitude, of love, of appreciation, blessings, prayer. These are all currencies. So let's send that to Gisela for taking time from her, doing her superhero work on this planet to spend some time to shine light on us. So inspiring. I wrote a lot of notes. I love that you touched on the Leo energy of shining. I am that I am, and the North Node in Taurus. Maybe I could just ask one quick question. So for those who don't know, when we say in 2023, the North Node in Western astrology is in Taurus, what does that mean? That means in this year, we will be most fulfilled when we embody Taurus traits, or how would you break it down first?
For me, it's what it's called for everyone being, like our desires, what emanates from what our heart wants, what is our soul calling, from what it makes us beautify ourselves, in from an instance of peace. A ver, what it calls me to be in that balance with my heart call. Entonces, it's what ends at the middle of July, when we start another Mayan year. We're gonna be in the wave spell all that year, all that Gregorian year of the dog, which is the ok, which is the heart, which is the love. Entonces, we haven't even finished in the Western astrology. We still have a ways through with those North Node and South Node. There's a lot of configurations and a lot of planets like meeting up and, a ver, let's leave this here. And it all touches base and connects with the Mayan astrology.
I love it. Gisela, bless your heart. Thanks for blessing us with your time, energy, and wisdom. You have so much to offer. If anyone online is feeling called to something way more ancient, way more accurate than your general Western astrology, feel free to reach out to Gisela. What's the best way for folks to reach out to you, Gisela?
The best way to reach me out is on Instagram with Huitzilin, HUITZILIN dot integral. That's my IG, or my or WhatsApp. You can reach me if you have a WhatsApp number, +52 656 278 8651.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. I appreciate your time. Keep shining, sister. Muchas gracias, hermana.
Take care. Bye-bye. Nice meeting you all. Thank you.
Likewise. Wow. So much amazing information. I'm so inspired. There was a lot of comments on the YouTube channel that I'll be sharing. I'm trying to share them with the speakers as they're speaking. Okay, guys, let's keep it rolling. Oh my God, a lot of Leo energy and that North Node in Taurus, and we're moving out of that South Node in Scorpio. So if you guys feel like you're constantly death, rebirth, going in, shadow work, that's in our south node. And life is inviting us, at least this is how I'm interpreting it, to enjoy more. Taurus is to me a very home oriented. Work is very important for a ground, it's an earth sign, it's grounding, home, work, inviting friends over, enjoying the good that life can offer, good food, a massage, things like that. So it's great for those of us who have that program that says life has to be so hard and you have to constantly do the work and deep spiritual, more ayahuasca ceremonies. It's like all of that is beautiful and great. Balance it with enjoying yourself. Okay, we have our next guest, Nirjarini. She is my right-hand woman on my team. She has been our best VIP client, I call her. Everything I've ever created, she has invested in. She really resonates with the work that I've been putting out there for the last 13 years. And now she does a lot of the infinity healings for our team, but she's her own entity. Nirjarini has had spiritual experiences since childhood, feeling closely connected to God and the angel world. She's got a natural ability to understand the unseen and mystical side of life. She studied psychology and philosophy and has been on a spiritual path for almost 30 years. Her wisdom, empathy, intuition, clarity, and seeing beyond the physical world makes it possible for her to get very fast right to the root cause. She is facilitating powerful healings and transformation, holding space, using human design, infinity healing, and a variety of other techniques to empower clients in living their most aligned, happy, fulfilling lives. She is my go-to. Forgive me if there's an echo. She is my go-to. I literally did an infinity healing with her yesterday. So she's my go-to when I need support. And she has helped me manifest a soulmate into my life after 10 years of not really wanting that. She has helped me manifest a community that I was going to buy, which was those were my two big goals. So very honored to have you with us, Nirjarini. And she will be sharing with us, based on the human design modality, what 2023 has in store for us. So Nirjarini, please unmute yourself and take it away, sister.
Okay. Just 1 second, need to see here. Okay. Hello, everybody. Yeah, my name is Nirjarini, and today I'm going to give a little forecast from the human design point perspective for the year 2023. And so the new year in human design starts actually every year. It's a little bit different in time, but usually it's January 22nd. And it always is when the sun moves into gate 41. And I'm not sure how many of you are familiar with human design at all. Just to give you a tiny explanation. So it combines astrology, the I Ching, the chakras, Kabbalah, astronomy, genetics, quantum physics, and biochemistry. So it's a very complex system. And today I'm mainly focusing on the planets which are going through different gates, how that energy will be the next year in 2023. And I was wondering, oh yeah, this works. So I can maybe, so you can see here, this is, yeah, so this is the chart for 2023, the Rave New Year. And it shows us the collective influences and developments that we are facing this year. And it's not about personal influences, it's really the underlying collective energy. And the forecast is, of course, so that you can prime yourself towards those energies. So in the end, how we react is what makes our life, not the energy we are getting. And if we know, the better we know the energies that are there, the better we can prepare and also see what's there for us. There's a lot of good things coming. So in 2023, what we can see is that here, these two energy centers, they are called in human design, that they are defined, and this is the root. And so there will be coming in 2023, or already is pressure to start doing things again. The last 2 years were more like reflecting, and we were so, there were so many restrictions on us, and it was more like inner work that was there. And now this year we can see there is this defined energy in the root that gives us pressure to start doing things. And this is the emotion center, emocenter, solar plexus. It can get emotional. It can get a little bit emotional. And ideally, our inspiration for action is aligned with our emotions. So we can see that here. And then we have two channels. Actually, I forgot with the most important thing before I go into that. So it's the gate 41. Every year, the sun goes into gate 41 on the Rave New Year. And the gate 41, which is here, it's the gate of hope. So everything is very restricted. It's in winter. We are like not going out, and it's the gate of hope. So everything is there in seed form for us. And that's when the new year starts. And the earth is in gate 31 and in line 1, which is here, and that's the gate of leadership. And here you can see, this is this little arrow, it's triggered, which means every year in the beginning, we are questioning our leaders, our leadership. And this year there's a special trigger, which means if leaders, world leaders, leaders in our work, wherever it is, if they are pretending something that's not true, it might blow up big this year. So that's definitely a possibility. And yeah, that leadership that's not authentic, that's not true, that's not good, will come to disclosure. We will see. So then we go here back to our channels. So we have two channels. This is channel 41 to 30. And this channel is really hungry for new emotional experiences. So all humans are on a collective, energetically have this energy that we are asking for new dreams, which also can build pressure on others if they're not aligned with our dreams. And it's important to wait for emotional clarity. So we will have a lot of things we want to do, we dream of, and some will just be gone after a couple of days. So it's important to wait until we have emotional clarity, and then we can really go for them. And then we have this channel, that's channel 1949. And the gate 19 is the most sensitive gate. It really feels the needs of other people. And this channel is a regulation between the needs of each individual and the community. And it's very important that we feel the needs of others, that we are also really feeling what are our own needs. So it's important to find this balance between our needs, feeling the needs of others, and how it can really be put into a bigger communal, that we can be in a bigger community, so that we can consider it from both sides. That's what is this channel bringing us in this year. Also, this channel, after being so refined the last 2 years, that we can get restricted, that we can get together again, that we can physically come together again. Especially, I don't know in your country, but in Europe, we were very restricted in how we could meet with others, to be together with others. So to come physically together again is gonna be an important thing for us as human beings again this year. Okay, so this is the channels and the centers, and then let's go here. So here we see our north node and south node, and this energy 44-2, the south node, is going to be important for the first part of the year, and it tells us that together you can do more. So find like-minded people, people who are sharing your dreams, who are sharing your values, and build communities. This will be very important for this year, and the energy is very good for that we can come together. So the South Node is telling us really to get together in communities, and together we can do much better, much more. Then the South Node in 24-2, that is more the energy of the second half of the year. And here we go back more into reflection of ourselves, reflecting our inner wisdom. And then when it's good, when we feel it's good to share it, and also bring it in the communities, which we are still having, which is important to keep, but is again this balance between reflecting and being inside and being in community. That's going to be important next year. Then we have the moon. The moon in 19-1. What does the moon want to tell us? So the moon is our mental focus. And it's in gate 19, and gate 19 wants this year wants to be seen. It wants that other people really understand our needs, that we are accepted. But at the same time, gate 19 is very sensitive gate, is very afraid. If we show ourselves, it's afraid of the reaction, emotional reaction of other people. And it's important for us to really learn, as our learning this year, that we make ourselves seen, that we show up, that we get ourselves out there, and that we overcome this fear, that we really truly stand up for ourselves, no matter what the emotional reaction of other people may be. And those who know a little bit of human design, if you're open in your emotional center, it might be even harder for you, because if you get to feel the emotions of others, it's not easy. But it's very important to get yourselves out, to be authentic, to show yourself, and not to be afraid of the emotional reaction of other people. Then we come to Mercury. Mercury is in gate 58 in the 6th line. And the Mercury in your own human design chart is always your message. What message you energetically broadcast to the world. That's the message you are meant to share with the world. And in this collective outlook here, Mercury brings a collective message to all of us. And the message of Mercury in gate 58 is follow your bliss, really to allow yourself to let yourself fall into your own joy. What brings you joy? Enjoying what you love, really falling into that, and follow that. The shadow could be that you are trying to get too much excitement from outside. So it's important not to listen to what other people say might make you happy, or hanging in front of social media, or being, I don't know, a food junkie or whatever. So that's the danger in this, that you can get lost in that kind of bliss or enjoyment or pleasure, let's say. So it's important to follow your real joy. That's what Mercury brings us, and let your self really fall into that bliss and be in that bliss. Then we come to Venus. And Venus really stands for our values. It stands for our relationship. It stands for our communities. And Venus in 49, 6 line has the message for us that we ideally find people who share our highest ideals and values that resonate with you, goals that resonate with you, that we come together with people who have the same or similar, similar values, similar goals, similar ideals, and also, to be conscious that you're a gift to other people. So you don't have to surround yourself with people that are not good for you. But she's telling you definitely to connect with others, but definitely with people who share your ideals, and that we are all a gift for each other when we can be together. Then, next one is Mars. Mars is in gate 64th line, and Mars can have like a fighting energy, but it's the energy of action, creative energy, expression. It's really like the doing. And Mars has a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful energy to bring to us. And it's really the enthusiasm for higher goals, for bigger visions. So there is a huge enthusiasm this year that we can go for our wildest dreams without limits. And this is for all the big new leaders really great, because we need more of them. So I'm really excited actually about Mars being in that gate here. But Mars is also telling us that you can only reach your goals if you recognize, if you value the talents of other people. So it's not a one-man show. It's really by acknowledging others, by valuing other people, that we achieve these goals. And I think that's a really, really beautiful thing next year. Okay, then next one we come to our Jupiter, and Jupiter is in gate 17, first line. And Jupiter is for abundance, it's for development, it's also for good luck. And Jupiter is telling us this year that you can get abundance if you are open to the opinion and the perspectives of other people. So we are still, outwardly a recession, things are difficult and so forth. But Jupiter is definitely telling us, if you open yourself up, if you become flexible in your mindset, if you listen to others, acknowledge others' perspectives, others' opinions, abundance is definitely in there for you in 2023. And it can be new ways of abundance, having amazing relationships, new communities, new land, growing food, whatever. There will be a new way of being abundant. And the more we open up to other people, the more it will flow to us. So that's also beautiful. So after Jupiter, we come to Saturn. Saturn is in gate 30, first line. And Saturn is this little bit of serious planet, teaches us patience, discipline, and also has a karmic judgment on us. So we feel very quickly if something's not going right, Saturn is a big teacher, can be a big teacher in our life. What Saturn is bringing us this year is that we should stay calm, serene, almost a kind of coolness. So whatever happens outside in the world, whatever is happening there, that we can stay steady, fast, and calm inside. And that will help us to best navigate through that situation. So he's teaching us, stay calm no matter what's happening outside. Be steady, fast, be strong inside of you. And especially be cool about your own emotions. Try to understand your emotions and not react out of your emotions. That's a big teaching. So, if you get angry or whatever, just feel into it and then understand it and go navigate with calmness, coolness, serenity through life. Okay, then next one we have Uranus. Uranus is in gate 2, line 2. And Uranus is for innovation. It's also the liberator. New things. And Uranus is bringing us this beautiful message that the root of manifestation is really in receiving. Gate 2 is the gate with the most female energy, and it's in Taurus, I believe. And saying, just be there and receive and do what comes easy for you. Line 2, use your talents, those things which you love doing, which are easy for you. Do those things, and you will go with a lightness through this year. Be open to receive. Follow your talents, nothing heavy. Don't have to push yourself to do things that don't feel good. Uranus is telling us this, and you will get to a new level. You'll feel ideally more liberation. It's a beautiful energy also. Then after Uranus comes Neptune. Neptune in gate 36, first line. And Neptune is a planet that is between a material and a spiritual world, kind of lifting the wheel so that we can get the glimpse to the spiritual world. And Neptune is telling us to get connected to the spiritual world, to really stay in your authentic energy, in your power. Be you, be grounded. And by being inside of you, being strong inside of you, being grounded, being authentic, you will get the best connection to the spiritual world. That's the message from Neptune for this year. Then we come to Pluto. Pluto, big transformer of life. Pluto is in gate 60, third line. And Pluto is telling us also to have really clarity inside of us. And we don't have to always say what we think out all the time loud. He's telling us not, to protest or to go into fights, but through your integrity inside, through your clarity inside, through your authenticity inside of you, change will come about. So it's not about being loud outside by protesting, fighting, whatever, but by being really aligned, clear, authentic inside of you. That's for this year, the way to go. And then after Pluto, this is not really a planet, it's the Chiron, but Chiron is very interesting. So Chiron is showing us our deepest wound. And for the last 2 years, and still this year, the wound is, I have to give in to the will of other people and suppress my own. And that we have seen in the last 2 years very strongly with all the restrictions, what was happening in the world. It felt really that we have to suppress our own will. And this year, the solution for healing this wound is, again, to be very clear inside, to be focused inside, and to only act in response. So not to initiate, not to go along if you feel triggered, not to fight, but if there's something you encounter, you go clear what you want and you go and respond. You don't have to go what's told you. You can find the loopholes, so to say, and just find your new ways moving forward. And this wound, this collective wound that's told us to really suppress our own will heal through that. I see Tarek here. Is my time up?
Yes, Nirjini, I'm loving all this information. If you could wrap it up in the next minute, that would be great. And obviously, we can continue this conversation another time as well.
Yes. So just to wrap it up, there's so much more because in the chart, there's so many things we can say. But generally, what I would say, what's important for 2023 is really taking self-responsibility, being clear inside of you, knowing yourself, getting to know yourself even better, knowing what you want, knowing your dreams, your goals, going for it, while being in community with others. So there is from that empowered state. So I think that's, for me, the main thing for 2023 is really building communities with similar values, similar goals, and from a state of each person being in their own power, and then together building something beautiful. I think that's the main thing for 2023, I feel. And self-responsibility will be big as we are moving out of these times where, the state's taking care of us with money and, we're complaining and victimhood. Out of victimhood is important, completely out of victimhood, self-empowerment, and finding other people with the same goals and dreams. And dream big. Dream big.
Love it, Nirjini. Thank you so much for sharing. And it's very interesting because I've been feeling that strong need for community and taking our power back. This year has definitely been the theme of will and responsibility and doing it together. So we are buying land either here in Mexico or in Guatemala, and you guys are welcome to reach out to me at Tarek BB to join that conversation. We're going to be doing live Zoom calls almost once a week for anyone interested in who has land, wants more members, or has money, wants to invest, or wants to join communities. So you guys can reach out to me about that. We're creating a beautiful mastermind to help with that. Nirjini, thank you so much. And if folks want to reach out to you, what's the best way to do that?
Good question. Maybe also Instagram, or I guess Instagram, or through you.
Okay. Yeah. And can you say your account, please?
That my account is Donna-Marie Coaching, I believe. Yeah. Donna-Marie is the line and coaching.
Nirjini with the underscore and coaching. Yes.
Yes.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
I thank you. Bye.
Bye. Let's all send Nirjarini a big, like I said, currency can be gratitude, can be gratitude, can be appreciation. So let's send her all these good vibes, good intentions, good prayers, love, gratitude, and appreciation. Thank you, Nirjarini, for taking the time to being with us. We appreciate you. Okay, our next guest, who is sponsoring today's event, is my soul brother. Neil Gore is the founder of PortalToAscension, a conscious event production company created in 2008 that hosts a wide range of presenters on a variety of topics such as the origins of humanity, the existence of ET life, exposing hidden truths, and exploring the nature of reality. He travels the world facilitating gatherings and filming documentaries that are intended to empower the individual to reclaim their sovereignty and awaken to their full potential. Neil also operates an online platform that creates and facilitates about 110 conferences and workshops a year. At this point, PortalToAscension has worked with over 1,500 researchers, spiritualists, scientists, consciousness explorers, and more. Neil is a philosopher, historian, researcher, and spoken word artist. He presents his research on the ancient wisdom and future science of sound, vibration, and frequency, as well as in-depth explorations into ancient civilizations, archaeological discoveries, space anomalies, shedding light on hidden esoteric wisdom, and exploring ways in which we can create unity and peace on Earth. Neil Gore, my fellow soul brother, thank you for being with us. So excited to hear about the Yuga cycles. You're a certified in the Yuga cycles, and you're going to be sharing some information that's going to help us know how to better navigate all the things that we're going through now. Take it away, brother. Thanks for being here.
Hey, brother. Sitting right next to me. You can turn on your volume. Check. Okay, check. Hold on, guys. Just fixing this real. There we go. That should be. Oh, I'm still coming out of yours.
Sorry, guys. 1 second.
1, 2. All right, think we're good. Hello. All right. Nope. Okay, are we working? Yes, we're working. Yay! All right, just so you know, we got. You mind if I show everybody you? We got Tarek right here. So that's why we're having some feedback issues. We're right next to each other. So okay, hello everybody. Oh, that's so funny. You look so cool in the sun right there. All right, everybody. Hello, my name is Neil. I'm the founder of PortalToAscension. Good to be here with you all on this event today. We've got some of our family in the room. Hello. All right, so what I'm going to do today is going to be kind of a little different than what we're going to be experiencing from others, because I'm doing more of the bigger picture in regards to the cycles of time and what it means for not just this year but moving forward, right? Because this is really a milestone, if you will, a stepping stool towards our collective evolution. So we're going to go on a journey together, and the journey is going to be, excuse me one moment. The journey is going to be through the ancient past so that we can make sense of the future. We're going to explore the ancient past through, I have 4 different presentations open. I think I have like 45 minutes with you guys. And as we explore the past, we're going to go to ancient Sumer, we're going to go to ancient Egypt, and then we're going to go into the overlooking of our galaxy. And then ultimately, after that, we're going to go into another presentation I created that was on sound and frequency called The Future, the Now. And within the future, the now, is about technology and what we can expect for the coming days. But the reason why we're going to go into ancient past is I want to explore the dates and the timelines of what has occurred in the past and then connect it to the cycles of time, the Yuga cycles. So the whole presentation is about the Yuga cycles. And as we look at the dates, we're going to pull up the Yuga cycle calendar and take a look at, what activities occurred at what places so that we can map out the fact that history repeats itself. Not the same things happen all the time, but the cycles of consciousness, this 26,000 year cycle that we've been within of remembering and forgetfulness, has created a different genetic soup, if you will, a different soup of experience that is different based on the technology, the people, the culture, the evolutions that we go under, but has this commonly occurring theme of us awakening to the truth of who we are and then forgetting it. And right now we're going through a great awakening. So as we piece together those elements, we will actually look at the Yuga cycle calendar and see what cycles, what ages they were in. But first, before we do that, let me just talk to you about the Yuga cycles and what these are. Tari, could you give me permission to screen share, please? So the Yuga cycles, well, first of all, a lot of you here, especially if you're tuning into Portal to Ascension, and in general, if you're into the collective spirituality and evolution, you are probably aware that we're going through this awakening process. And this awakening process is connected to what's called the Yuga cycles, or the cycles of time, or the ages of humanity. You may have even heard of the concept of the golden age, right? That we're going into the golden age. Yeah. And the golden age, meaning that we've been in this dark ages, and now we're going into an age of awakening. So every ancient culture has basically spoke about these times. Before pre-flood, right? If we'll talk about the flood in a few here, but pre-flood, great cataclysm that happened on the earth, collective trauma that we experience in all of our history books and ancient scriptures. Something happened that traumatized humanity, and we had to write about it. Pre-flood, we see that a lot of the faiths, religions, scriptures spoke about time in a secular fashion. After the flood, after this great reset, there was a linear progression, because we had to start all over again. And since there was such a wiping out of our history, a lot of people in the world forgot that we actually had an ancient past, and it became myth. And this ancient past was tapped into the awareness that time goes within cycles, right? Within this realm and this dimension here, because time, what is time when you get into higher dimensions? But within our reality, time still isn't linear, it's still secular. So as these ancient cultures were speaking about it, many of them had pretty much the same timeline for these cycles, 24, 25, 26,000 years. And within these cycles, there would be this 13,000 years ascending and 13,000 years descending. So the ancient Greeks talked about it. The ancient Kabbalistic texts talked about it. The Mayans had a 26,000 year cycle as well. And also in ancient India, which is the one that we're going to dive deeper into. The reason why we're going to dive deeper into the Indian one is because out of all the ancient cultures in the world, only one of them actually had dates. That was in India. The rest of them spoke about the times of, and another great example of one that is very common is the Greeks, right? Because even the way we name our star systems, Pleiades and all that, comes from the Greeks. Like the connection to Greek culture in our present time is really strong. So when it comes to the Greeks, there was a poet that talked about the ages of humanity. And when he spoke about the ages of humanity, he spoke about them as in what type of man / human / woman is represented by that age. Okay. So within the Greek text, he was saying that, in this age, man acted like this. In this age, man acted like that. And it was an obvious progression of, materialistic, service to self, all the way to service to others, expanded consciousness and all that. But the Indian text, and now I'm going to go ahead and share my screen to show you this Yuga cycle calendar here, had dates within it. And this has been kind of shifted and changed, just like, birth date of Jesus by other scholars and other things in the past. But it's pretty much very close to what it originally was. But then different yogis would come about, I forget his name now, but the guru of Yogananda is the one who changed this one to make it, what it is right now. And but it's only off by a couple hundred years of what it was before for a few thousand years. And you can see here, it's the cycle of time with the dates. And let's just go back, for example, 13,000 years. So the reason why it's really important, I feel, to talk about this is because, you know, not just because of what all I said, but if you look about 13,000 years ago, we were right at the top of this age. 13,000 years later, we're right at the bottom. We're at a crossing point. We're moving from an descending one age to another age. It's not just a Treta Yuga to a Dwapara Yuga, a Bronze Age to a Silver Age, a Silver to a Golden Age. It's not that. It's not just that. It's also the ending of a whole entire 13 years of descension into a 13,000 years of ascension, right? And we might go into this later, but then there's this whole other theory. We're breaking free from the cycle. We're going straight to this golden age reality where we no longer are victim, lack of a better way of explaining it, to the cycle of time of forgetfulness. So here's the calendar, and we're going to be referring to this throughout the talk today. So let's go ahead and start with Egypt. So the reason why I want to start with Egypt is because I want to show a little bit about the true dating of Egypt. And again, let me just say a little disclaimer once again, all of this is going to connect to the future and this present, because this is what this whole panel is about, is right, predictions and the future and what's going on, without telling you what is going to happen, but giving you the understanding of the energy so we can make the choices that are better for all of us. So here we go. This presentation here is actually a presentation from my Pythagoras presentation, and I'm just going to start straight up on the ending of this presentation, because you don't need to know the other stuff for now, and talk about the mystery schools of ancient Egypt. First of all, the dating. We've been told that pre-dynastic Egypt around 3000, 4000 BC. Now we're aware that through geological studies, through people that, you know, I work with on PortalToAscension, like Robert Schoch and other individuals, Michael Cremo and more, especially Robert Schoch, because he's a geologist that redated the Sphinx based on geological erosion, have now discovered that the Sphinx is at least from 11,900 BC, which, you know, we'll look at that date in the Yuga cycle calendar in 1 second here. And meaning that the dating of Egypt is way farther back than we had thought. Why is it that they can't tell us the right date? Well, first of all, if you want to go down the conspiracy route, you can go down that as well. But let's just talk about the general understanding that you cannot carbon date rock. You can carbon date rock. Stone Age is very hard to carbon date because in the Stone Age, everything was made out of stone. And little side note here, when we use the word Stone Age, it's kind of almost synonymous to primitive, the Stone Age, right? Which is completely incorrect, because as you will see in other presentations on PortalToAscension, these stone structures were created with frequency in mind, natural air conditioning, literally don't even need electricity, the air was coming in perfectly, harmonics of the buildings, way more advanced than anything now, but this is the Stone Age, right? So we're going to talk about the mystery schools of Shesheth and Thoth. And this connects to the energy of the feminine energy and the return of the feminine and what's happening right now. So in the pre-dynastic period in ancient Egypt is a time before recorded history from the Paleolithic to Neolithic age of the rise of the first dynasty. Generally, conventionally, was understood to be expanding from 6,000 to 3150 BC, even though now, you know, history is coming out to maybe have been much older than what we've been told. Pythagoras, who this presentation was about, must have gained a lot of information from the mystery schools of Thoth and Shesheth. So Shesheth is the person I want to speak about here, because she's not really spoke about too often. Thoth, you might have heard about the Emerald Tablets of Thoth, you might have heard about Thoth the Atlantean. The story of Thoth is that he was an advanced individual from Atlantis, and when the flood occurred around 13,000 years ago, 11,900 BC plus or minus, he actually was one of the individuals that would go around the world with this information and awareness and help to re-educate humanity, and help to re-educate humanity on how to build pyramids, how to build structures, how to avoid a cataclysm in the future. He could be synonymous to Gilgamesh. He can be synonymous to Quetzalcoatl and also Osiris. They all have very similar stories. The thing that we aren't told now, because what happened with Egypt was there was a devolution. And let's just go over to this calendar right here. This calendar right here is a representation of the evolution to the devolution of consciousness. About 13,000 years from this moment, around 11,500 BC. Around the same time that was definitely in use, but probably was in use before that. there was a great flood that occurred before the creation from Egypt. So as we were devolving in consciousness, this age here, we're at an age of advanced technology, advanced awareness, even though it was out of after a cataclysm. This is also the telepathic age, the Satya Yuga. As we were devolving and devolving, we began moving from a balanced society, also matriarchal energy connected to the patriarchal, can't even use the word patriarchy, just say the masculine and feminine balance, into a highly patriarchal society. When you look at ancient Egypt, see that the very, very ancient sculptures and areas have a huge presence in energy. And then you see around 6,000 BCE, just like I showed you in the calendar there, 13,000 years ago, we have the Sphinx, 11,500 BCE. Around 6,000 BC, we see all of a sudden a shift from the matriarchy back in those days was an age of balance. It wasn't like unbalanced feminine energy, into a patriarchal society, and then we see the worship of Sheshet ending and the worship of Thoth beginning. Then a huge awareness and around Thoth became so predominant that even now speakers in the circuit around the world on these topics specifically speak about Thoth, because maybe they just haven't gone deep enough, or the research of Sheshet isn't really predominant enough. The reason why I found a lot of information on Sheshet is because I was looking at Pythagoras' life specifically, what mystery schools he went to. So the interesting part is Thoth was the teacher of humanity. However, the original scriptures in Egypt say that Thoth was actually learned everything from Seshet. Seshet was, as we see a lot of times in ancient deities, the sister and the partner lover of Thoth, either or both. So what she would do is she created the disciplines, and we're going to show you those in a minute. She created mathematics, or arithmetics, weights and measures, all the things you need to build a great Egyptian society. How to write, okay? Because there was no written language at the time, right? Written language came around 6,004 to 4,000 BCE. Everything was telepathic before that. They didn't need that. This cycle around, because we've done this many times. So as Sheshet would teach Thoth, Thoth went around the world and basically would teach what Sheshet had created for humanity. So Thoth's worship, after 6,000 BCE, pretty much just went 100% into him. So was Sheshet and Thoth the Atlanteans, right? Within the spiritual community, we heard about Thoth the Atlantean a lot, well, also Sheshet. There's a temple in Abydos, which is the only place in Egypt where there's an inscription of the journey from Atlantis to Egypt. And we're going to go there in September 6th, taking a tour of people. We're going to actually go see these hieroglyphs too. So if you guys are interested in that, it's on PortalToAscension.org. And so Sheshet was responsible of creating these things. And just think in your mind how these relate to Egypt, right? Writing, well, hieroglyphs. Before we even had the writing we have now. Astronomy, well, the pyramids of the Giza Plateau connected to Orion and so many other different star systems. Mathematics, geometry, the advanced geometry of Egypt, medicine and botany, weights and measures, architecture, knowledge, science. All topics that Pythagoras was interested in, which is why he was initiated into these mystery schools. So she was the female, there were female and male counterparts. She invented writing and he taught it. And she also had what was called the number cults. Sheshet had the number cults. The old gods started becoming less popular as Sheshet and Thoth rose, right? So this is interesting too, because Sheshet and Thoth rose before 6,000 BCE, but there was an old pantheon of gods before that, which begs to question, how old was this actual civilization? Did they go back even further than 13,000 years? Because we know the Sphinx was in existence 13,000 years ago, but how long before that was it actually around? And also, we must remember and know that Egypt and the whole of North Africa 13,000 years ago was a lush oasis. There was an ice age it was the Younger Dryas period before the asteroid impact 13,000 years ago. The whole entire north and southern hemisphere was frozen over. The best place to live on the planet was the strip around like a few hundred miles up and north of the equator, which is what? The Sahara Desert, North Africa, Morocco, and Egypt. So the whole of that North Peninsula was inhabited. And also the Sahara Desert is actually the least excavated place in the entire world, which is kind of interesting because it's actually the smoking gun of our ancient civilization. And so there's a lot to be discovered there. So there's so much evidence. I'm just going to stop on this presentation here, just throw this kind of cool information here. Egypt seemed to have been created in order for us to figure out how to rebuild society if there was ever a great reset again. Every single structure, every single hieroglyph, every single imagery is done exactly in a way to be intentional to rebuild civilization, society, and also for the information of this moment here, for us to extract this awareness and to utilize it so that we can avoid cataclysmic extinctions events, which has happened every 13,000 years for quite some time. We can even see that in the soil levels and the volcanic ashes around the planet. We can tell when these cataclysms occurred. So much so that even the position of Thoth's staff on this hieroglyph right here and throughout all of Egypt was done with intention. The position of his staff, the exact same tilt as the Earth axis, 23.5 degrees. The position in between those two staffs right there, the exact same of a compass to represent the geometry. So the whole of Egypt really was designed for us to basically rebuild society if we needed to. Now, closing out this one here, and let's jump over to this because I want to get to the future soon. So now we're going to go to ancient Sumer. So in ancient Sumerians, that's another thing that a lot of you probably have heard of because we've heard the story of the Anunnaki. First, I just want to clear something up. We've been told that the cradle of civilization is ancient Sumer. There's a reason for that. It's kind of like the story of Roswell. We're told that Roswell was the first crash landing, and all of this commercial is around it. And the reason for that is because they're trying to actually distract you from the truth of the actual crash landing that happened in San Antonio, New Mexico 2 years before, which was the smoking gun. So that's what Sumer is. Sumer is really important, right? However, the cradle of civilization, 6000 BCE, is said in a way in order to show that Egypt actually started after Sumer, where now we're finding out that it seems that Egypt was the cradle of civilization after the flood, after Atlantis. Within this, we have something called the King's List, right? And the King's List shows 241,000 years of rules by 8 kings. And here is an image of the King's List here. So it may not have been historical, but it may have been propaganda to show how long they lived, to show how long the Sumerians lived and the kings, to show an unbroken line in Sumer, that basically to show an unbroken line of kings in Sumer to show how advanced and ancient the culture was, even though it wasn't that ancient. So the question is, what was this Sumerian King's List? And now if you look at the Yuga cycles, there's actually 2 Yuga cycles. Right? So there's a Yuga cycle within a cycle. The way the galaxy solar system works is that we're within cycles, within cycles, within cycles. So call it an inception within an inception, if you will. So we have a solar systematic cycle, the cycle of our sun around our, the solar system around our sun. We have another cycle, the cycle of our solar system around the galaxy. We have another cycle, the cycle of our galaxy around the central point within our universe. Each of these cycles have greater and time length. The greater cycle, the one beyond the galaxy, is the exact same number as the actual length of the Sumerian King's List. So could it be that the cycles of time here within the Sumerian King's List is actually referring to this greater cycle that we're within and this shift in consciousness into this new reality? Okay, so let's go to the future, guys. All right. So now that I showed you some of the past there and what kind of information and advancement that we had in our ancient civilizations, what occurred during this time? Each of these cycles have actually a theme to it. The Golden Age is the Satya Yuga. The Treta Age is the Silver. The Treta Age is the Silver Age, right? Treta Yuga, the Dwapara Age, known as the Bronze Age, and then we have the Kali Age, known as the Dark Ages. We've been in the Dark Ages for quite some time, and now we're shifting out of it. But you can see right here, we actually have the timelines and the time length of each of these ages. And each larger age, right? We have Kali Yuga, we have the Dwapara Yuga, we have the Treta Yuga, we have the Satya. Every age after the Dark Ages is twice as long as the other age before it. Dwapara Yuga twice as long as Kali, Treta is twice as long as Dwapara, Satya, Golden Age, twice as long as Treta. And we have the descending 13,000, we have the ascending 13,000. So you can see here that each of these cycles are connected to the top and bottom. So the Golden Age is actually twice as long as the one Golden Age. The Kali Yuga is twice as long as one Kali Yuga. However, it's also a very small age. Within each of these ages, there's a 200-year transitory phase in between each age. So you can see right here at the top for the Satya Yuga, that little gap right there, and the Satya Yuga right there, a little gap. There's 100 years in the ascending Satya Yuga between the next one, and there's 100 years in the other one. Basically, the 200 years is integration period from one age to another age, where a lot of amazing things happen on the planet. And if you take this right here or look it up online, and whenever you look at historical events, even the Trojan War, the Mahabharata, the Ramayana, right, all these events, they actually fall in between shifts within ages. And a lot of great wars have occurred in between ages because there was a dying of one system and a resurrection of a new one. And in many times there were wars. Even in higher ages, we have evidence of war. However, war is fought completely different than now. Right? Come to the Kali Yuga, go to the Roman Empire times, they're cutting off your heads, putting them on pikes, and then leaving them outside their doors. Go into the Treta Yuga war, and after they're dead, they give you 5 days of silence and allow you to come get your people and do a whole ceremony for the people that died on battle. Right? It's like, it's done differently. And the Mahabharata is a great example of that, because they were so sad to be fighting brothers on the other side, right? And then Krishna, the god of, you would think, peace, came down and didn't say, hey, stop the war. Krishna said, basically, everything happens for a reason, and if you don't do this, you're not fulfilling the destiny and really fighting for what you believe. It was like this religion, Hinduism, that's supposed to be so peaceful and spiritual. The whole entire Bible is based on this great war that occurred between these ages. So we have the transitory phases, right? So we're going to go down. I'm just going to tell you guys a little bit about each age, and then I'm going to go into looking at imagery of our galaxy and showing you how this connects to our galaxy. So let's go all the way down to the Kali Yuga, which is the Dark Ages. The Kali Yuga, Kali is the god of destruction. However, that is actually an oversimplification. Kali is the goddess of recycling. Okay, so there is no destruction. Energy always exists. However, personality can be destroyed. So you can lose your personality, but your energy will be recycled into what? The black hole, the Kali. Kali, Shiva, both are representative of the black hole. Shiva, who's the male counterpart to Kali, literally translates to no thing. Shiva, no thing. What is no thing? Not nothing, it's no thing. It's the void, it's the emptiness, it's the recycling of this energy. So what the Kali Yuga truly represents, where we've been, is a destruction and a resurrection of something new. And within this is us basically going through the singularity, the black hole, coming to the singularity point of oneness, so that we can go through it and come out to a whole new octave of existence. So let's look at these dates here. First date, very interesting to look at. The beginning of the Kali Yuga, 700 BC. Now, if you look at this transitory phase, 700 BC to 500 BC, and you look at all the great period people that lived during this time, you'll find Pythagoras, you'll find Confucius, you'll find Buddha, so many individuals. I don't know if any of you have heard about this kind of concept before, but there was a huge influx of avatars at this time that were bringing in spiritual knowledge. What seems to occur, right? This is like a science right here. You can like back it up by just doing simple research. What seems to occur at every age, while we're descending, while we're devolving, is a group of avatars at the end of that age that were representatives of the age before, to carry down the awareness of the past age into the new age, right? So we have Jesus coming right at the, in this time as well, but he was an avatar of the next stage, the Dwapara Yuga, also connected to the fact that the last zodiac in the Kali age is the Piscean age, which was the age in which Jesus came down. All these avatars come ahead of the time, basically bringing awareness that they see that sometimes takes thousands of years before their awareness is even utilized for what they originally intended it to be. So we entered the Kali Yuga, and all these avatars entered this plane in order to bring forward this awareness. And the Dwapara Yuga before that, that was an age of energy. So the Dwapara Yuga is a representation of multiple things. I'm going to tell you the other thing later, because this one is an interesting thing to go deeper into. But one of the themes of this age, every age is a theme. Satya Yuga, we got telepathy, we got connection to source. In every age, there's the opportunity for liberation. When you're in the Kali Yuga, there's always a group of people that can be fully liberated. It's the keys to the kingdom that you can always have. You just need to know how to get there, right? Just like in the Gnostic test in Christianity, it says that Lucifer had to keep a way out, leave everybody an opportunity to have a way out of the system. Couldn't have complete control. So, however, in the Satya Yuga, there was also those that chose to remain at some sort of level of ignorance, even though the collective of humanity really wasn't. And as we started going down, the Kali Yuga, it switched mostly ignorance, right, with some awakened individuals trying to fight against the ignorance that is bombarding you in every single moment. So Dwapara Yuga was the age of energy. As we left this age, we went into the Kali Yuga. Now check these themes out. The theme of the Kali Yuga: delusion, hierarchy, authority. All right, so let's break those down. I don't think you probably need me to, but the delusion, what does delusion represent? Well, what's right is wrong, what's wrong is right. Boom. Don't healthy food and vitamins won't help you cure your illness. Some people think it will, but most people will take a pill in order to basically get back into the grind so that they can be productive individuals of society, or that's just one way of looking at it. But so the delusional aspect of everything, right? Then the age of authority. Well, we have authority. There's no real equality. It's this person, and we're giving up our power to authority. The governments make us believe that through them we can achieve a sense of we can live together in peace only because of them, right? Whereas an anarchist perspective, which isn't like chaos like a lot of people think, anarchy just means without government, and which is quite a possibility. However, we all need to be at the level of consciousness and have done the inner work enough to be able to live at the place where we don't need that government, which is why we're on the ascending cycle now, which is where we're going to eventually be. So the age of authority, and then the last thing, the age of hierarchy. Well, kings, queens, presidents, politicians, bosses, supervisors, landlords, hierarchy of the yin yang, right? Like this is straight up hierarchical perspective. Even the way we look at dimensions is hierarchical. Oh, we're in the third dimension. Oh, we're going to the fourth and fifth. Do you think that these ETs that are just living within vibration think of things as a hierarchy when it comes to dimensions? Well, do you think we even thought of it as hierarchy when we were at the higher ages, right? The hierarchy is the theme of this now moment. So the way we have language is embedded with the hierarchical aspect of it all. We're always moving forward to getting higher than where we have been before, right? Which is just this construct of this age, which is shifting now. And then we shifted into the ascending age of the Kali Yuga. And then we got to 1700 BC, 1700 AD, right? 1700, we have the shifting out of the Kali Yuga and starting the process of shifting into the Dwapara Yuga. That's 200 years till 1900. So the age of the Kali Yuga was also an age where we see people like Galileo, Newton, and a few others, which was the revival of science. Because religion, organized religion for thousands of years, even including Christianity, had a chokehold on our reality for quite some time. And so they had actually kind of hijacked science in order to further whatever their agenda was. So then we see a revival of scientists and renaissance within this awareness. However, in the Kali Yuga, we see a revival of scientists that were atheists. Galileo, Newtonian physics, all atheist-based science, linear-based science, based on a world of linearity. And then all of a sudden in 1700, we go into the Dwapara Yuga, and in the Dwapara Yuga, we have now the age of energy, and we have the age of sovereignty. That is the other theme of it all. And within that, we move to the understanding of electricity, power, generation, how we can use electricity to better humanity, 1700 BC to 1900. When we fully transition out of 1900, right? So we're getting to the whole goal of this entire broadcast today. We're getting to this moment. As we shift into the 1900s, we see a very interesting thing occur. Almost immediately, we see three individuals that change science as we know it. We see Tesla, we see Max Planck, and then we also have Einstein. Before that, we had mostly atheist scientists that were linearly thinking coming about if you weren't a part of the church. And now all of a sudden, right as soon as like 1901, 1903, we start seeing energy being discovered in a completely different way. And the people that are coming out are spiritual. Einstein, Tesla, and Max Planck, very spiritual individuals. But before that, we had 200 years of electricity, external Newtonian energy. What do we have in the first decade of 1900s? Subatomic energy awareness, the beginning of the awareness of subatomic. When the energy age of the Dwapara Yuga fully took hold, we went deep, deep, deep beyond Newtonian physics, where we thought the atom was the only thing, and we went and realized, wait a second, there's something smaller than an atom, subatomic particles. Well, wait a second once more. These subatomic particles are made out of vibrating energy, vibrating frequency. Solidity doesn't exist. What does this mean? Well, everything must be spiritual. We must all be vibration. What does that even mean for who we are? What is this reality? These are when those questions arise. Right on time. Kali Yuga ended, Dwapara Yuga began, we started having these questions. And then Max Planck, known as not the discoverer, the founder of the discipline of quantum physics, started going deep into this energy. So why is this important? Well, look at where we are right now. We're at the beginning of the Dwapara Yuga. So what occurs at the end of the Dwapara Yuga, right? During the cycle? Well, what happens is that we shift from the understanding of electricity to the realization of subatomic particles to the mastery of the subatomic world, right? Which includes massive levels of technology, teleportation, bilocation, space travel, so many different things that we can do with this energy. Quantum computing, which has already occurred and is at its beginning phases, right? All these things. And then we become the masters of energy at the end of this age. But the masters of energy is not just the external technology. We are the energetic beings. We're able to be the masters of our own Merkabic energy and our own subatomic fields, and the beginning of our innate abilities come online. So that's where we are now. The abilities that we're going to be having in the Treta and the Satya Yuga, telepathy, instant communication with different dimensions, an awareness of our past lives, complete remembrance of who we are. This is all us tapping into the realm of energy that exists. So it starts with this like external reality, electricity, subatomic particles, and then the subatomic particles takes us within to our own selves, and we become the masters of energy. The other theme is sovereignty. Well, we've left from subatomic particles to the age of sovereignty, and this is where we're heading now. To the delusion to sovereignty. So people are regaining the sovereignty. We're realizing that our sovereignty, we've given up our power. And part of this is us realizing that we are empowered beings, and by being sovereign individuals, we're able to create a reality that's better for us and for all of humanity as we continue to do the inner work at the same time. And part of that would also be creating ideological communities. That's the last age. So the age of the Kali Yuga is the crumbling of these systems. After the Kali Yuga ends and the systems crumble, we start traveling the world again and repositioning ourselves. People start existing in communities based on their own ideology. And as we do that, we start creating new societies and new civilizations. And that's where I kind of want to end it, because the last one ended at Tarek talking about land and all that. I just wanted to really drill back that this age that we're moving into is literally the age that's been prophesized, where our systems and societies and our countries as we know it start crumbling, and we start rebuilding civilizations based on our ideology. And the ideology of this age is the awareness of our own subatomic energy, our own abilities to achieve greater levels of consciousness, and then move forward in full empowerment. And that's it, right? That's all I have? Okay.
People know how to find you?
Yes. Okay, so you can find me. I didn't have time to show you the galaxy stuff, so I'll do another broadcast some other time, or you can check it out on portaltoascension.org. Actually, best thing is on youtube.com/portaltoascension. Go to my galactic origins presentation. That was the next part I was going to show you, and there's a good hour in there of like the dynamics of the Milky Way galaxy, how the galaxy, this position of our solar system backs up this Yuga cycle calendar. So if you want to find out more about me, portaltoascension.org. You can go there and just sign up there. We have so many amazing things coming up this year. And we also have a new website launching soon, portaltoascension.org and youtube.com/portaltoascension. So thank you for letting me share, everybody. Love you all.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, Brother Neil. That was a lot of information. If you guys have any questions, please place it below. And so much info. Let's just take a moment to integrate. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. For some reason, when my microphone was plugged in earlier, it just got really loud because me and Neil are sitting close to each other here on this table. Please let us know if you have any questions. Please follow Neil on Portal to Ascension. Neil, if you can send us a video, I'll try to play it at some point during this event. So Neil, perfect. So Neil's got a live event that he does once a year. Well, he's got tons of events, but the main one, Portal to Ascension, is happening later this year. So we'll put a video for that to promote it and shed some light on it. All right, moving on. Please send gratitude, blessings, love, best wishes, prayers, intentions to Neil for taking the time to bless us with all this beautiful information. Awesome. Our next guest is my soul sister from another mister. God, I miss her. She is gonna blow us with some Leo fire. As a soul alignment coach, Corinne Srujian, healer, teacher, inspirational speaker, and songstress, empowers highly sensitive people, spiritual seekers, and light workers to break free from inner blocks, step into their power so that they can activate their highest timeline, awaken their magic, and come into alignment with their soul's divine path. Her signature Awaken Your Magic method helps clients and students transform, find joy, and be more abundant through powerful healing techniques like multidimensional shadow work, energy work, Kundalini yoga, breath work, tantra, light language, play, meditation, and so much more. Power of play. I love that. Corinne currently works with clients through her Awaken Your Magic coaching and healing academy, and within the corporate and education spaces with clients like Google, Stantec, Dropbox, Vimeo, Youth Wellness Network, and so much more. She'll be doing angel card reading, maybe some light language as well. Corinne, thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Take it away.
Hi. Happy to be here.
Can you guys hear? Let me make sure. I might need to do something on mine. Give me 1 second. Try speaking now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
All
Beautiful.
good?
Please
okay. Yay. Okay. You know, I was sitting in meditation yesterday and I was like, what is like one message, what is one word that I want to share with people right now? And it was loud and clear. It was the word devotion. The word devotion. So if I really tune into that word, it really means devotion to your spiritual path more than ever this year. It's the year of 7. It's the year of introspection, reflection, going within and really connecting with yourself and with your higher self, with the divine. A lot of times we seek messages from outside of ourselves, right? We'll see birds and spirit animals and numbers, and those are all beautiful confirmations of for hope and for trust and for surrender, but it's this message of really taking that within yourself and finding those messages, those signs within through that introspection, through the power of the year 7. And the year 7 is also all about our aura. So expanding, no longer do we have to, as empaths, And as light workers, as light warriors, as alchemists, no longer do we have to walk this path in fear of taking on people's energy and draining and being drained and energy leaks. And this year is really the year to expand our auric field, our electromagnetic frequency, because if we keep walking this path in that fear of, oh my God, I'm going to absorb everything, I'm so sensitive, and we use that as sort of a way to victimize ourselves, this is the year where we get empowered. We step in our power and we work on really sealing those holes and those leaks in our aura in order to expand our auric field and shield. So that shield is there to protect us. We don't have to constantly protect ourselves and be on guard, right? Have that shield up. It'll do it for us. And also the field that actually attracts, that actually radiates, right? That energy outwards and magnetizes everything that you're desiring towards you. So, and that's all because of our devotion to this path and really being in such commitment to this path of we call bhakti yoga, which is devotional yoga. So I'm just going to pull some cards and see what's coming through for everyone today. Okay. So the first card I pulled is the milk and honey card. So this is the card of prosperity and abundance. So this is the year for also for us healers and light workers to really step into our light and our gifts and no longer play small, right? In the age of Pisces, that was the year, you know, those the time and the period where we had to sacrifice ourselves and give so much more than receiving. Now the exchange is for us to live a very prosperous and abundant life. It's really coming into that truth and that belief that we are so worthy, we are so deserving, and no longer have guilt around desiring the things that we want to have in our life, the things that we want to call into our lives. So milk and honey is really the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. So everything that your heart and your soul is desiring and is calling in is not too much. You deserve all of it. We are all worthy of all of it. And we can, I think a lot of the things that have been coming up for clients that I've been working with is that it's not possible. So this year is the year to really believe that all that we desire, all that we're calling in this path of alignment, this dharma, is very, very possible. Ha, all that glitters, there you go. So it's really walking that path of truth, walking that path of alignment, really tuning in, not just to what I mentioned before, not just tuning into the message that are outside of ourselves, which again are beautiful confirmations from spirit, but tuning into our body, our internal compass, our internal GPS, and really tuning into that hell yes or that hell no. If it's not a full body yes, we're not going to do it. If you're not turned on by something, by someone, by a project, by an opportunity, don't do it. Don't do it. Your body, you know, tune into your womb, and everybody has a womb, an energetic womb. You can tune into your womb, tune into your heart, tune into your yoni and lingam for those who practice tantra. Really tune into those spaces. And if it is not a full body yes, and you're not excited, you are not turned on by something, don't do it. Really tune in. This is the year to truly come into alignment, and don't go chasing that shiny object, right? Really, really tune into what feels good for you in your body and trust that intuition and messages. There you go. So trusting those messages, and those messages only come in when you're in that zone of neutrality, right? When you are fully in the emotion of things, right? You're not in neutral mind. So this year is really that practice of, again, going back to the year 7, the year of reflection, the year of inner guidance. So really journeying within yourself a lot this year, and fine tuning that inner compass so that you're listening to those messages, you're receiving them, being open to receiving. And again, awakening that feminine energy within all of us to be sort of receptive vessel, an open channel to receiving. The messages are always there. Sometimes I get clients and students are like, I can't hear anything, I can't see anything, because we're not tuning in. We're not tuning in. We're not going into that neutral zone of being open and receptive to receiving these messages that are already there, that are coming through for us. Let's see what else comes through. All that one fell out. Here and now. So this is also, I've been reading a book called Awakening the Buddha Within. I don't know if anybody's read that. It's such a beautiful, beautiful book. And it talks about just the Buddhism and the belief system around it. And it is very much in the finding freedom and remembering freedom and finding freedom within ourselves, within this society where sometimes it's hard to find our freedom and to have freedom, and we feel stuck living within the confines of the matrix, right? And the true path to freedom is coming into alignment with the now, with the present. And that's always a struggle, right? We're very stuck in the past a lot of times, and very stuck in the future, and basics of mindfulness. But this year, I feel like we're going beyond that. We're no longer a victim of the past, or we're no longer going, oh my God, my mother did this to me. My father did this to me. This happened in a past life. Yes, those are all very valid, and they do cause trauma influence in your body, in your subconscious, in your DNA, but we're no longer using that as an excuse. Things are being transmuted very fast. They're very, very fast. February, especially this month, what I'm feeling is things are going to move extremely fast. We are able, if you are on this path and you're doing the work, things are going to move at a rapid pace. It's like lightning speed. That's what I'm sensing. We feel something, we experience death, we acknowledge it, we feel it, we use the tools. We have the tools. We all have the tools to move this energy. We are all alchemists. We can move and manipulate energy. So this year, we really want to come into that confidence of knowing that we have the ability, we have the tools, we have the support, whether it's human support or etheric support, to really move past some of the things that have happened to us, right? Some of the things that have happened for us. Thank you for the reframe. So the human mind speaks faster than the messages come through. So some of the stuff that has happened for us, seeing the gift and the blessing in all of these things, and no longer using that as an excuse to hold ourselves back and to hold ourselves in the past. Right? This is what's going to allow us to move forward. And it's also coming to this place of full acceptance of where you're at right now. Right? This is a hard one, and they know it's a hard one. So it's full acceptance of where you are now, even though you know it's not where you want to be. Your heart or your soul desires something different. But how can you come to this place of full acceptance and gratitude for where you're at right now in your journey? Right? Because it's preparing you. What you're going through now, what you're experiencing now is preparing you. And because things are moving at light speed right now, what you're desiring is much closer than you think, right? So when you are present with what you're experiencing right now, not trying to escape it, not trying to live in the past and blaming the past for what's happening and victimizing yourself, not looking into the future going, okay, things are going to change in the future, I'm going to be better then. Really fully accepting, even if what you're going through right now is extremely difficult or challenging, you're going through the death cycle, it's really accepting and acknowledging that it's happening for you, and really tuning into the emotions, obviously not numbing, not neglecting, and really understanding and being so grateful for the blessings that this moment, that today, is bringing for you in the future. Because this is the treasure island, right? Even though the journey may have felt like it was long, right? The turtle with the little treasure box on top. Even though sometimes the journey feels like it's taking forever and it's taking a long time. I know I've said this a bunch of times, like, when is it going to happen? Why is it taking so long? It's that we want this year, we want to let go of that control. We want to surrender the how to the divine. We want to surrender the timing to the divine. Right? I got a lot of questions from clients. When is this going to happen? When am I going to have, what year, what timeline? We want to know so much. This is the year to soften into trust, fully soften into trust. And that takes, again, devotion and commitment to the spiritual path, right? Sit in prayer, sit in prayer, sit at your altar, whatever it is, whatever that you're being called, whatever practice that you have to bring you closer and closer to your divine nature, so that you can more and more soften into that trust. Because when you accept the today, what you're experiencing, when you accept it with full gratitude for even the death cycle that you're going through, it's when the rebirth happens quicker, right? You'll experience that rebirth. You come more and more into alignment with your treasure island, with what you're calling in, whatever that desire is, right? And one of the other things that's coming through, ooh, that fell out. Oh, one of the things that's coming through very strongly is the word desire. It's no longer a need. It's no longer even a want. Want's not a strong enough word for us. It's a desire. It's a yearning. There is nothing wrong with accepting the now, accepting what you're going through, and being grateful and understanding, right? Understanding with a high level of consciousness why you're going through the things you're going through right now, and also desiring more. You can have both. You can have both balance, right? It's the balance of, I love where I'm at now. I accept it, even though it's not where I want to be. I accept and I understand and I acknowledge why. There's a greater purpose to what I'm experiencing. It's preparing me. It's like a preparatory school of earth to prepare me for what I'm calling in, what I'm asking for, and what I'm desiring. And yet I'm still yearning. I'm still desiring what I want in the future. And Jenny, definitely energy is fast moving in 2023. Oh yeah, it's incredible. Brace yourself for this month, right? So February, I just got the yang energy, fiery speed. So as a Leo, I know what that is. It's very masculine energy. So just beware of overworking and hustling, overdoing. This is something that we want to balance out this year, because it is no longer the way to work. It is no longer what's going to lead us to freedom, prosperity, abundance, all of that which you're calling in. It is not the excess of yang energy. But there needs to be a balance of the two. This is the year to really come into union within yourself first, right? And a lot of divine sacred unions are coming, even externally. Partnerships and divine sacred unions are reuniting this year. It started very much last year, and then this year it's coming stronger and stronger. And that's because we are continuously working on coming into that union within ourselves, that marriage between the polarities within ourselves, within our space, right? So beware of the excessive yang energy, the excessive fire this year. This is something I have personally been working on for sure the last couple of years. And Tarek, you know this, being a fire sign, it's like, go, hustle. We can do this. So I'm like, you get it. Any other fire signs on the call, let me know if you feel me, if you understand us. So it really is bringing in more of that gentle, intuitive, flowy energy to balance out the masculine. Beware, when things are moving super fast, our bodies often cannot keep up. So this is another powerful message that's come through lately, is that our physical bodies need more love and nurturing and tending to and attention when things are moving super fast in the collective. So when energetically things are up leveling, we're growing, we're expanding at a rapid pace, our physical bodies could be like, what's happening? It's kind of like fight or flight. So a lot of people have been getting sick, if there's flus, colds, whatever they are, a lot of people might be getting sick, insomnia, exhaustion. Tend to your nervous system. This is super, super important. If you don't have a balanced nervous system this year, it's going to take a toll on your body. So how do you balance your nervous system? There's so many ways. Breath work, movement, exercise, walking, spend time in nature, ground, so important. So many things. I can give you a list of 100 bazillion things that you can do to balance your nervous system. This should be one of your priorities this year, because with things moving so fast energetically in the collective and things changing, right? There's a lot of change in the air. And again, I pulled the new life card. We're all massively rebirthing as a collective, massive rebirthing right now. Massive. I mean, I'm not a fan of ascension symptoms, but it's a common term that people use. But there's a lot of physical symptoms that we might experience because we are not. Our energy is leveling up. The collective's energy is leveling up and expanding and growing and changing, but our physical body can't keep up. So if you're not taking care of your physical body, you're just working on the energetic stuff, the foods you eat. Be very mindful of what you're putting in your body, right? And the intention behind it. Obviously, don't go neurotic and go extreme. The message isn't about extremism. It's about balance, but also being very mindful of the intentions around what you're putting into your body, right? LG1111 says, yes, another Leo here. Yeah, so you feel us, right, with the fire. So really balance. Fire is beautiful. Fire energy is beautiful. We make the world go round. We take action. We move things forward. Beautiful. It's passion, right? It's your it's your motivation, right? You need that, but it needs to be balanced out with rest, play, love. And one of the things I experienced last year, which has been a big lesson for me, the months that I played more, I made love more, I experienced pleasure more. Those were the months that I made the most money and I attracted the most clients. I experienced massive expansion in my business and my practice. So I know Tarek mentioned power of play in my bio, and that is so important, is that this is the year for us to play more with the energies, right? It doesn't always have to be serious. It doesn't always have to be serious. I think a lot of times this work, especially when you talk about, shadow work, oh my God, it's so serious, and it doesn't have to be all the time. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's intense. Those death cycles can be, trying, but it doesn't always have to be. We can heal through play. We can heal through pleasure. I call what I do sometimes cry laughing, right? So I'm laughing and crying and purging and releasing at the same time because it's so cathartic. We can experience more of that this year, more catharsis, and cycles, honoring your cycles, right? So for a lot of people, the death cycles, especially even the word death, it's like, right? Death is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. It's an opportunity for renewal. It's an opportunity for really tuning into yourself and understanding what's going on and breaking free of some patterns that have been plaguing you for a long time, right? And sometimes we think that we have gotten rid of something, but that stuff comes back in different ways, in different forms, in different triggers, and different teachers, right? Your greatest irritations are your greatest teachers, right? So during those death cycles, and this is why it's been so hard on the nervous system, because we've been fluctuating like this. It's no longer like, oh, death, rebirth, death. No, now it's like death, rebirth. It's like a big roller coaster ride. And it's a lot. And if you're not keeping up with that devotion, with that daily practice, and your practice can look like it's different every day. Really tune into what you feel good doing. Tune into your inner child. What do they want to do? What do they want to do? Maybe they want to jump around. And I jumped rope this morning because my inner child wanted to jump rope. So that was part of my practice this morning, was jumping rope. I hadn't used it in a while. So I was like, all right, she wants to do that. Let's do it. Maybe it's trampoline. Maybe it's rolling. There's snow here. So maybe it's playing in the snow or jumping naked in the snow. I don't know, whatever it is. Do your daily practice so that this is easier. It's milder. It doesn't feel like it's extremes. But sometimes that death cycle hits you hard. And don't get too attached to the rebirth. I've seen this happen a lot to a lot of clients. They get attached to the rebirth. They get attached to the happy, good feelings. And then when death happens, they're like, what did I do wrong? What went wrong? I was doing everything right. I was doing my practice every day. Like, but it's beautiful. Don't get attached. Another word for this year, it's attachment. Don't get attached to the good, beautiful feelings, to the fun feelings, right? You know that when there's a rebirth, there's a death around the corner. It's inevitable. And as you acknowledge this, as you come to terms and accept the fact that death is a part of our human cycle, when it arrives, you're like, okay, well, there you go. I'm going through another death. Let's do this. Let's bring out all the tools that we have and let's do this. Let's use our support system. Let's use our tools to get through this death and clear out some of these patterns, purge. It becomes that word is very powerful. It becomes cathartic. It's no longer, oh shit, I'm going through death. This is, oh, I can't believe it. Not again. Victim. No more. Right? Mooncat Goddess. Leo rising. Yes. Laughing and crying at the same time. You'll experience more of that this year. You'll experience more of that this year of laugh crying, right? It's also, even during the death cycle, you can heal through pleasure and play. Play more, laugh more, put on a comedy, whatever it is. I just got the procrastination card. So this is also a message for this year to do the things you said you'd like to do. Right? I did mention in the beginning not to play small anymore. We're not here to play small. We're not here to wear a mask and hide. That's not what we're going to do. And I've worked with a lot of people healing, the witch wound. This is a huge one that's coming up again to the surface, and a lot of people are dealing with it. And it's every time you go to the next level and you level up in your expansion as a healer, as a light worker, you'll be tested. More fears will come up. And this is the message to really no more conquering fears. That's what I'm hearing. Conquering fears, right? Conquer is very like masculine, yang. We're going to befriend our fears this year. We're going to look at fear and go, okay, I'm leveling up. This is normal. It's the contraction before the expansion. I see you. I understand what's going on. I'm going to lean into that fear, become BFFs with that inner fear. And I'm going to do it anyway, because I'm here for a bigger purpose. This is not just about us. Even though we are our number one priority right now, we are the center of our universe. I was spoken like a true Leo. We are, obviously, if our energy is off, everybody's energy is off, right? So this is the year for us to really master our own energy, our own frequency, our own aura, right? So that we can show up in the world and really, truly step into our roles of why we came here, fulfill our purpose and our mission. No more procrastination, right? No more procrastination. Let's do the things we came here to do. Let's fulfill our mission. Let's step into our purpose, really step up and rise up so that we can really illuminate that light, shine our light. No more fear of our own powers, no more fear of our own gifts. This is how we're going to expand Earth's level of consciousness. This is the only way. This is the only way, right? And it's not about, neglecting our stuff and our 3D things, because we are still human, right? We can't just transcend everything. We're still human. We go through the motions of life. We go through emotions, but always having that devotional practice and that commitment to your spiritual path so that you can always come back into that alignment, and keeping your eye on the prize, and that prize being the collective, right? The energy and what we're doing here on Earth. And the other prize, and we don't talk a lot about this, is our own prize too, because we all deserve to live a beautiful, wonderful, abundant, prosperous, lovely, magical life, right? So it's two-pronged. Really, really figuring out this year what your big whys are. And there's two whys. One is your why, your personal why. Why are you doing your human why? Right? And then there's the collective why. How are you serving? This is the big question. How do you want to be of service this year? How do you want to be of service? Where are you needed? How can your gifts and your superpowers and the abilities that you came here with, how can they be of service to the world? Help. Right. And this is a beautiful one too. This is a beautiful message. This is also the year that we know without a shadow of a doubt that we are not alone. We are not alone. Right. We are so guided and supported. One of the most important things you can do is to stay connected to your team of light, right? To your divine beings who are here, your ancestors, right? Whoever you connect with, to really stay in touch with them and understanding that you are always guided and supported and held. You are never, ever alone. I'm going to pull one last card and see what else comes through. I'm happy to take some questions too, some comments. Beautiful building blocks. So we are building the foundation now of whatever is going to become this new earth, right? We're already in the process of that. We're already in the process of that. And I know sometimes the building process and the construction can, first of all, take time. It has its challenges. Some things can be faulty. Some materials may not be the right ones. We have to adjust, go back to the drawing board, and rebuild in a proper way. And that's what we're doing. We've made some mistakes as humans. Things didn't go the way we planned. And now we're just building this very solid foundation for what this new earth is. So this is really, I really feel like this is a message of hope, right? There's been a lot of messages of doom and gloom in the past. And I've seen some channel messages about doom and gloom. Oh my God, beware. I want to come here and give this message of hope to the world, of that if we can come together and keep that faith and that hope together, and not go into that rabbit hole of despair because a lot of us sensitives, it's extremes, right? We can either be high on life, like everything's amazing, to, oh my God, it's the end of the world, right? This is what being sensitive is. And just being aware of that, you know, maintaining that hope and that faith that we are building the foundation and these building blocks to really set the stage. I'm hearing really set the stage for this new rebirthed earth that we are all meant to live in, this utopia that we're building right now, right? To maintain that hope and to really hold on to that. I would love to take the last, do I have maybe 30 seconds to a minute just to do some light language, just to integrate some of those messages? Yay, okay, beautiful. All right, so if you are open to receive this beautiful light language transmission, you can just say, I'm open to receive. Let's see what comes through for everyone today. Let's just integrate all of these messages for today. Hua arenai kuloro tukua anarata. Shiktanara o ulure kuatanarak tukushina. Solar plexus activation to light up that gentle fire in you, to keep moving forward, keep focusing on your vision and what you are desiring in this lifetime. To move forward, to step into that power, to step into that light. To serve from the heart, to open your heart, to love more, to feel more, and to serve and to give more. And also open it up to receive more in exchange, equal exchange. To speak your truth, to express yourself, to set those boundaries. If it's a hell yes or hell no, you will know. I'm taking a deep breath in and out. Allowing those light codes to integrate into your DNA, into your aura. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And so it is. Green, please let our audience know how to continue following your journey and getting to continue to receive your beautiful sun rays in your Leo heart.
Oh, all right. So I'm on all social media platforms. So you can find me on Instagram under my name, or Awaken Your Magic. You can find me on Facebook. Just friend me. I'm super open. DM me. You can join my group. I have a private group where I go live and do readings on a regular basis. That's also called Awaken Your Magic. There's a theme there. You can also send me a note, a message. Yeah, I'm happy to connect with anyone who has questions and wants to reach out.
Beautiful. Thank you, Corinne. You rocked it. And for everyone watching, whenever you're watching, please send blessings, gratitude, appreciation, and good vibes, good prayers, good intentions to Corinne for taking the time to bless us with her energy, her presence, and her magic. Thank you, sister. And check out her music if you guys are into music. Our last guest, Neil, is working. We've got some collaborations and videos coming soon. Corinne's got some beautiful songs on Spotify and beautiful music videos as well. So check them out as well. Voice of the Voiceless.
Voice of the Voiceless. That's right. Thank you so much.
Voice of the Voiceless. You're very welcome. Keep shining, sister.
Thanks, brother. Bye.
Welcome. Bye. Oh, my Lord. Guess who's next? All right. So let's get the energy going, flowing more so, because we've got a lot of great energy in us from all our speakers. I will be taking the stage for the next 30 minutes. I'll keep it short and sweet. For those of you that don't know who I am, my name is Tariq Bliss Bibi. The name is Lebanese, Syrian. Granddad was born in Palestine. Heritage-wise, yeah, Palestine, Lebanon, Syria, some Turkish, and born in Jordan, immigrated to Dubai, and immigrated to Canada. I'm here now in beautiful Mexico. And yeah, all my life, I always felt like I was from somewhere else. I remember as a kid praying to God saying, why did you send me here? Who are these people around me? Why is it so dense and heavy? I was so confused. As a kid, when our teachers said, what do you want to be when you grow up? All I can think of is I want to follow the path of the prophets. I want to help humanity. I want to stay connected to this God force. and help heal people and help people. And, at a very young age, that's what I was thinking. And I kept to myself a lot, got bullied a lot of abuse, a lot of trauma. School was really tough and challenging. Kids would just come up to me for no reason, just because they felt I was different, and they would just beat me up, make fun of me, or all sorts of stuff. And then, it just continued even when I was 13, when your voice is supposed to change from boy to man, it kind of like stayed at a Mickey Mouse level. Like my voice just stayed just stayed like high pitched. So for a whole year, I'm in high school already feeling super delicate, sensitive, insecure. I was very Piscean then. Still am now when you really get to know me. But I have this like Aries front, warrior protector. And yeah, imagine all your peers just laughing at your voice, just like the same joke every day. And then coming back home and just hearing how I'm not doing good in school, my grades are the lowest, and I'll, just feeling like a failure, feeling like a disappointment, feeling like I let everyone down, feeling not good enough, not worthy, not deserving. And I got fired from all these crappy jobs that I was hired to do. And, asked the universe, what's my purpose and passion, discovered healing, forgave those that I needed to forgive. That started a whole rebirth and a beginning of my path. Did my first healing session, and like the teacher who taught me hypnotherapy, she had like the whole classroom was filled with certifications, and then she had a whole other storage room filled with certifications. And in order to graduate from her hypnosis class, we had to practice with some of her clients. So I did like 15 minutes with one of her clients, and she said that what we did in 15 minutes was like so much more powerful, impactful than all the work she was doing with my teacher. And this is, my teacher was being flown to like Hollywood celebrities were wanting to fly her to California and to do healing sessions on her. She was featured on Over magazine. So that boosted my confidence. I was like, I think I'm good at this. And I just stuck to it. And it's been 13, 14 years. I don't know. I'm not counting, but around then. Birthed the infinity healing modality that's been voted the most powerful healing modality in the world by many veterans of healing. These are older women who have done every healing modality, like a lot of the healing modalities on our planet right now. And I'm here to fast track us into evolution or remembering who we are. I'm here to fast track us into getting the results that we want. I usually don't leave the first session I'm working with someone, I usually don't leave that session until I get a 10 out of 10 healed. Obviously, it's not up to us, but I push it to how much can we do in a single session. Why? Because I remember going around trying to get some support and got into $30,000 of debt, working with all these different modalities, not getting the results, not trusting, still being blocked, not open, and just going in circles, and then with money, same thing. I was blocked. So my spirit, my guidance was like, create a modality. And I resisted it for 2 years, launched it, and now it's being taught worldwide. Anyways, I want to fast track to my story. So the infinity healing is what I'll be presenting today. That's my superpower. My gift is to hold space for you to remember all parts of yourself and let go of what's not you. I really believe that if each and every one of us shares our authenticity, expresses our truth, shares our gifts, talents, and abilities, we can co-create heaven on earth. We can change the planet through our inner work. This includes forgiveness. It includes inner child healing. It includes letting go of traumas, letting go of limiting beliefs, letting go of fears, letting go of toxic emotions like guilt and shame, and blame, anger, and rage. So I've been blessing it forward ever since when I forgave those who I felt wronged me. I've been walking that. I've been sharing that in every single session, almost every session, with my clients, because it was the hardest thing I've ever had to do, is confront those who have wronged me and share vulnerability about what I felt. And I was stuck in victim and anger. So a big part of my mission is to help. Mostly my clients are spiritual healers, whether they're closet healers or out of the closet healers, and they struggle with money, they struggle with the business side of things. And I'm here to bridge that. But really the big picture is helping us anchor in, and this is what we'll do right now, is really activate our infinite sovereignty, freedom, and empowerment. So the 5 F's that I focus on, one of them is forgiveness. We want to forgive ourselves. We want to forgive others for all they have done, not just in this lifetime, in all lifetimes. Another part of what I do is fulfillment from our true purpose. If we're not aligned with our true purpose, we're not going to feel fulfilled. Another part is financial abundance. Now, whether money changes into some other form of currency that we create, which is already happening, or not, abundance, financial abundance, or whatever form of abundance you're creating that has value. And we talk about different currencies like gratitude, love, skills. There's a whole bunch of new skills right now that are probably going to be more valuable than money, like building communities, communication, teaching, unschool, the whole, like what kids need to learn from the true teachers who are here to do what teachers are supposed to do, true healers who are supposed to do what doctors are supposed to do, like all sorts of things like that. So I mean, bridging spirituality with those modalities, I feel like it's so disconnected, but the truth is we need all those practitioners, but not to do it in a way that the matrix says this is how to do it, but to do it in the true heart-centered way. One of my favorite movies is Patch Adams, because he kind of like challenged the establishment and created his own place for people to come and heal, and he was doing it from a more heart-centered person-to-person approach. You know what I mean? Rest in peace to Robin Williams. Okay, so I'll share a poem and then we'll get right into it. So I'm also a conscious rap artist. Stay tuned for some amazing tracks that'll be coming through. The next ones will be there's a music video for the song I created called Me, Myself, and I. You can check that out at Indigo Prophet. If you type in Indigo Prophet, like Buddha, you'll find 5 albums that I've created and all these new singles. Me, Myself, and I on YouTube. If you type in Tarek PB, we've got a beautiful music video we shot underwater in a magical cave in Cenote here in Mexico. And then me and Neil and another soul brother and a soul sister, Sienna, we've got a song for the Divine Masculine coming through, and so much more. Anyways, here we go. This is just the last, it's not just, but this is the last poem that I wrote. It's short and sweet and it's fresh. So here we go. Abracadabra translates to as I speak, I create. Take some cymatic classes. Vibrations, orders, matter. Vibrations generate harmony and geometry. You're unconsciously contributing to Palestinian injustice like Starbucks customers. Are you alive in hell? Want to teleport through Orion's belt? Be in a state of flow. Inhale, hold, and let it go. Don't panic. The universe is holographic. Stay persistent. Speak it into existence. You are a spiritual individual. You are a miracle in the physical. From Avalon to Babylon, used to speak telepathic. Now we Babylon. Used to be Semitic, then it became phonetic. My words are prophetic, authentic like a prophet said it. Truth resonates at a deeper state on a different wave from a different place. When you need to make a choice, trust that inner voice, sovereignty, reflection of autonomy. I'm an anomaly, live authentically with humility, simply knowing you are infinite divinity. Greed is a disease that comes from scarcity. I used to speak about the power of yes. Now I teach the power of no. As in, if they ask for your vax pass, you can say no. You may not see, you're a Nazi. You gonna stop me? You in what fucking army? In these crazy times, you could decide, do you want to be right? Or do you want to be liked? Do you want to be right? Or do you want to be liked? You decide. And the way the infinity healing works is allowing Source God Universe to connect to us with its infinite love, infinite healing, infinite power, to do infinite things for us so that we can get the results that we're seeking in our lives, whether it's a soulmate, whether it's self-love, whether it's a dream job, whether it's fulfillment from our purpose and getting our passions out there and our creativity expressed, or whether it's financial abundance, owning your value, charging your worth, feeling like a winner, feeling like a success, or whether it is health related, raising your energy, having clearing these health blocks that stem from emotions and traumas. Everything can be achieved, and the magic word is yes. When you say yes, you're giving consent to Source God Universe to do infinite things for you. And this includes everything we've learned about past lives and ancestral lineage and DNA and cellular memory and beliefs and fears and emotions, and so many things we don't even know we can ask for. And the whole process starts the second you say yes. So starting now, would you like an infinity healing for Source God Universe to powerfully connect to you and clear anything stopping you from receiving or releasing the maximum during today's transmission. Would you like that? Yes. And if there's any part of you or anything outside of you resisting, sabotaging, interfering with, getting in the way of, or even afraid of all the great things that can happen today, would you like an infinity healing to set that aside now, throughout this experience and after, and to show it from the highest perspective, what's actually going on? Would you like that? So for me, 2023 really represents a time for us to take inspired action. Would you like an infinity healing to anchor in, download, activate within yourself the ability to take fast, inspired action when needed? Would you like that? So I pulled out the card for us, which is the Fool, which is, which is actually the Aries card, because it's just leap before, like leap and the net will appear, that kind of mindset. So that when I asked for us, what's the card? That's the one we pulled up, Aries, I'm an Aries. So take that inspired action, not knowing how it's all going to work out. Take that action, not knowing what it's going to lead to. Follow your intuitive guidance. Follow your instinctive guidance. Would you like infinity healing for that? To clear anything stopping you from being able to do that, whether it's fear of the unknown, whether it's being too controlled by the mind, the ego, past experiences, fear. Would you like to transcend those experiences? So the magic with that is you feel the fear and you still take action. Would you like that? Okay. One of my favorite prayers is, would you like an infinity healing for your intuitive nudges to get more and more intense and clearer to the point that you can't help but acknowledge them and follow through on their guidance? Would you like that? Yes, that's a powerful prayer. You can't ignore it because it's going to keep bugging you till you listen. All right. Would you like an infinity healing to really show up? First step in all the work that I do with my clients and the 13 programs that I've created is be your authentic self. So when I was trying to be what society wanted me to be, I'll do the jobs society tells me to do. I'll go to college to study what college tells me are the options. I was stuck in the matrix. When I said, you know what, even if it means I'm not going to have any friends, even if it means I'm not going to have any job, at least I'm going to honor myself and show up as who I truly am. I'm done. I call it trying to shove the infinity healing in a square peg. We are infinite beings. We're not meant to be shoved in a square peg. Step one, to be your authentic self, speak your authentic truth. Would you like an infinity healing to do that? To show you that it's safe to do that? To transcend all those past experiences, witch hunts and being made fun of and being bullied and people, being the black sheep of the family, all those wounds, and show us by expressing our truth and our authentic selves, we will powerfully attract to us our soul tribe, soul family, the right situations, the right experiences for us to continue to shine our truth. Would you like that? Yes. And would you like an infinity healing to fully express your divine gifts, talents, abilities, to fully align with your ultimate soul offering, to experience that deep fulfillment from being all that you're here to be and doing all that you're here to do? Would you like that? Yes, yes, yes. Would you like an infinity healing to powerfully call in your soul mates, your soul tribe, your soul family, those that are in alignment with you, that are perfect for you and you're perfect for them, those that have similar visions for what they wish to experience together, like we were talking earlier in the astrology and in the human design about community coming together. Like I mentioned earlier, I'm doing these weekly Zoom calls to anchor in the soul tribe, to buy land, to become sustainable and create that beautiful community and living in harmony with Mother Earth and with the universal laws. Would you like an infinity healing to create your ultimate community? However, no one's telling you have to do it this one way. Some people are doing it by growing stuff in their backyards and they still live in the city. Some people are completely going into rural parts of the country, or some people are traveling, feeling called to go to different parts of the planet. But know that you can't run away from yourself. Wherever you go, you're going to be there. Same issues you have, same shadow, and different versions of matrix challenges. So would you like an infinity healing to activate that warrior spirit that takes a stand, is a mountain? Wherever you are, you're a solid mountain, and you're standing for infinite freedom, empowerment, and sovereignty. You're embodying that in your being. You're speaking it into truth. Someone was saying earlier, I think it was yeah, someone was saying, where are you speaking from? I think it was Isela. Where are you speaking from? I speak from my divine core. I am free, empowered, and sovereign. So it's where you're coming from and where are you speaking from. I really resonated with that, because there's a difference between saying, hey, please don't do that. I'm a divine being. I don't follow your rules. And like actually embodying that. You know, there's a certain no you can say that reverberates and creates this energy that people are like, this person's not messing around. They're saying no. No means no. And there's the no. Hey, I said no. Hey, I said no. Can you stop that? So at the count of 3, we're all going to put our hands out like that and do a powerful no. This no that we're going to do is going to activate a powerful boundary, an energy that just creates a strong, healthy boundary that does not allow anything less than love into our fields from other beings, from entities, from frequencies, technologies, all sorts of things. So do it with me, guys. At the count of 3, we'll do a strong, powerful no. 1, 2, 3. No! We're going to do that again. 1, 2, 3. No! And just allow those boundaries to be strengthened, to be activated, clearing anything in the way of us being able to do that, the beliefs, the fears, the emotions, the root traumas, whatever projections we have towards strong, healthy boundaries. Beautiful. Let's cut any and all unhealthy cords, hooks, attachments, spells, black magic, evil eye, jealousy, envy, less than love technologies, manipulations, in between lives, in the sleep state, past lives, ancestral, going all the way back. Would you like an infinity healing to bring that all back into its divine blueprint, bringing our being back into its divine blueprint, activating our ultimate light body activation, blessing it in all directions, to all lifetimes, all dimensions of existence. Would you like an infinity healing to own your divine power, use your divine power to create your ultimate reality? Heal the wounds of people abusing power, or you abusing power, forgiving ourselves for anything we might have done, or forgiving others for anything they've done to us. Would you like an infinity healing for that? Take all your power back, clear all the karma, learn all the lessons, see it all from the highest perspective. And just let's open it up now to whatever source God universe knows is for our highest good. It's a download of codes for 2023 and beyond. Would you like an infinity healing for that? And we'll just open ourselves up to whatever's best, to release whatever's best for us to integrate, activate. Would you like that? Experiencing infinite freedom, empowerment, and sovereignty on all levels, exercising our infinite freedom, empowerment, and sovereignty on all levels, anchoring in, if it's best, how it's best, when it's best, into the perfect parts of the planet, calling in our ultimate soul tribe in the physical, building, being infinitely sustainable on all levels, working in harmony with Mother Earth and nature, being the change we wish to see in the world, following through and integrating all the new solutions for the new Earth, aligning ourselves with the new Earth codes, frequencies, ways of being and thinking on this planet, letting go and shedding the skin of what no longer needs to be brought moving forward. Manifesting all our heart's desires so that we may feel fulfilled on all levels. Connecting to the divine now, source, God, universe, creator, Mother Earth, and saying 3 thank yous from our heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And so it is. Knowing that everything we ask for and more than what we know to ask for has come true, and thanking it for already happening, for for it already having I can't say it, for it having already happened. I can't speak. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And so it is. Please, Source God, Universe, include in this prayer more than what we know to ask for, so that this or something greater will happen. And let's just tune in right now. What's one thing that our higher self is desiring to communicate with us? Clear your mind, tune in. And feel free to share how you're feeling right now. Tune into how you're feeling. And my biggest advice is write down all your goals, write down all the steps, go right to the end of that visual, and then go backwards. What are all the steps to get you there? What do you need to do from now till then? Start taking action, start taking steps towards it. If you have focus on your strengths, whatever you're terrible at, partner up with someone else who's great with that. Formulate your soul tribe, soul team, and make it happen. And tune into your being. What is your being needing in every moment? Earlier, someone was mentioning about it doesn't have to always be hard and effort, like pushing yourself past your limits. But tune into your body. What is your being needing in every moment? That's the biggest question. So also some resources that I'd like to share, definitely go to tarekbb.com. We've got like tarekbb.com/gifts, tarekbibi.com/gifts. We've got a Merkaba activation. We've got one of my 5 conscious rap albums there for free. We've got abundance manifestation, the manifestation process. I think we've got a DNA activation, infinity DNA activation in there as well. So tarekbb.com/gifts. And I want to shout out definitely shout out Neil for collaborating on this event. Beautiful collaboration of two souls coming together, wanting to help. And I also want to shout out Soul Bro, Derek Bros. Was recently at his 5-day event. So for everyone who wants to talk solutions in terms of homeschooling, unschooling, land, home, community, permaculture, growing our own foods, homesteading, whether it's in States, Canada, any part of the world, or here in South America, I would check out his free online event that is called The Greater Reset. Derek Bros and John Bush. So I'll check out their work. They've got tons of information. And if you guys are interested in joining those live Zoom meetings for everyone interested in community, you can reach out to me at tarekbb on all streaming platforms, and Indigo Prophet for all music collaborations. In the follow-up of this email, if you guys didn't sign up, you can go to tarekbb.com, just sign up there. We want to let you guys know about our Valentine's Day event, February 14th. Where we're going to have some of the world's best speakers when it comes to all things relationship-wise. The intention is not just like your typical Valentine's Day; it's embodying infinite, it's embodying infinite self-love, embodying God's love, embodying infinite love in your being. So we've got some amazing speakers coming through for that, February 14th. Mark your calendar, probably around the same times as this event, 12 to 6 p.m. It's going to be a paid event. I believe everyone who signs up here receives a discount. I think we're offering it to you guys for like 37.7 for your early bird ticket. So check that out. And I think that's it for now. Please let us know how you feel. And if you have any questions, there's so much more I can share, but I'll continue to do so on my platform. Love you guys. Thanks for being here. Appreciate all that you are and all that you do. Much love. And our next speaker is a soul sister of mine. I definitely reach out to her when I'm needing support. She has helped me when I had some entity attacks in the past. She has helped me raise my frequency and vibration. She is a powerful psychic and medium. She is a Piscean soul sister, and she'll be joining us, sharing some wisdom from her guides, from her angels that she works with. And the feedback that I got from her clients is that it's so accurate. The things she shares are very accurate, and it just straight from source, straight from God. Like, no, I mean, everyone's got their filtration systems and things like that, but yeah, if you ever have a Piscean friend, usually they're the most powerful channelers. They feel things really deeply, strong connection to source God. And yeah, excited to have her on. I think we're just having a hard time getting her on this link, but she should be here any second now. So Donna-Marie is an intuitive light worker, medium, and facilitator of transformational energy healing. Her ability to connect with spirit allows access to divine light consciousness. This includes the ascended masters, the healing masters, the angelic realm, the archangels, wisdom of the ancients, high priestesses, Celtic goddesses, and the planetary support of the divine light beings of intergalactic and more. The intention of her soul's purpose is to serve as Wi-Fi and facilitate vibrational realignment to bring you back to your designed frequency, enabling you to reclaim all of the abundance your soul is here to express and experience for your greatest and highest good. You absolutely must know and understand your own energetic vibration, as it is the key to aligning you to be the vibrational match to your goals and dreams. The intention of her work is to show you how easily it is to step back into your alignment and return you to full empowerment, your wisdom, and ultimately the best expression of your soul's mission and best life intended. To be fully complete and abundant. Please send your love, send your gratitude, send some appreciation to our guest, and please give us a minute as we're having a hard time getting her here. She's in the higher dimensions. We're calling her in. There we go. It worked. Donna-Marie, mon chéri, comment ça va? So there's a prompt for you to start your video. And
Okay.
there we go.
I am so sorry. I was in your waiting room.
Yeah. And then
I used the link you gave me and I was in the waiting room, and then I see you on Messenger going, "Where are you?" I'm like, "I'm here." I was here.
Okay, how come it worked the second time? And how come the second time you didn't need to go in the waiting room, and the first time
I left.
you were in the
I left and I went back and I just put in the code by hand because I just punched.
Okay.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
I'm glad you're here. Thanks for being here. Please take it away. No, we're having fun calling you in Piscean dimension. We're like calling you in, and then you came as soon as we said that.
That's wonderful. Good. No, I was laughing because it's minus 20 here. It's so cold. I have a heat dish behind me keeping me warm. This mermaid, her fins are frazzling. It's not good.
Oh my God, I'm sending you some warmth from Mexico.
Thank you, honey. Thank you, honey.
Welcome. Please take it away.
Oh, I'm taking it away. That's it.
Yes.
Okay.
You got this.
Okay. Do you want to talk a little bit to take it away, or are you checking out now? Are you gonna?
No, I introduced you. I did.
Okay.
I did the intro right before you got here, so everyone knows about your awesomeness. And now the stage is yours to shine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it.
We're very curious to hear what you've channeled for us, or what you will channel for us on the spot. Maybe you can let us know a little bit about like your process. Is it channeling from source God? Is it your guides and angels? And Did
Okay.
you do it before? Are you going to do it live now? That would be a great way to start
So
this.
if I can start, yeah. So let me start with that, just to say that when I do these activations, I never know what I'm going to be doing, and I never know where it's going to be sourced from. And it just keeps shifting and changing. Whoever's going to be in the audience, whoever's going to be present, and whoever's going to be on the replay call will, it's kind of indicative to who shows up is what they're going to be receiving. So I do an alignment to get myself into alignment, vibrational alignment to receive. And then I ask for what the message is meant to be received for the collective, for the greater good. This is always how they're using me now. They'll simply come in and allow me to be the facilitator to receive the activation. So today, I don't know if you knew this, Tarek, but February 2nd is a portal, which I didn't know. I found that out this morning. So it's a portal, and I didn't know this as well, but February is a month of purification. It's a month to purify energetically, which kind of makes space, like where the days are getting a little bit longer. We're, getting out of being hunkering down for the winter if you're in the Northern Hemisphere. And it's like preparing, cleaning up and getting rid of things. A lot of people do detoxes or cleanses or start clearing at their house, kind of getting ready for the spring. So today, on the 2nd of February, the 2/2, the 22, it's a portal today to actually heighten and sharpen your intuitive gifts. And I was like, this is an amazing day then to be here. And so that thumbs up, I can't control it, just letting you know there's no spirits coming in. People ask that. No, it's my thing. Anyways, in case you see the thumbs up like this, it's not me. So the energy today, what I would like to do, and this is what they've said, this is what we'd like you to do. So I've actually just lit some Palo Santo and some sage, and I'm just clearing the vibration for everybody who will be present, clearing the vibration of the space that you're in. So super important to be mindful that as you take care of your own vibrational attunement and frequency, you need to have the support of your environment. So any energy in your space that is not in alignment to you can slow you down, lower you, or congest you. So I'm kind of just going in with this vibrational clean sweep for everybody, so that when we do this attunement, the activation of your gifts, it's going to allow for the space that you stay or reside in to support you. Okay. So, I mean, if you've worked with me before, and I know you and I have worked together for years now, Tarek, but the intention of the work that is being done through me, they use me as Wi-Fi to facilitate and bring people back to their full empowerment, meaning that if you're slightly out of alignment in any area of their life, they bring you back into the alignment, back into your soul's essence, so that you step within the clarity of your wisdom, your knowing, and your awareness. Now, just the way your blood has its own DNA, your soul has a blueprint. Well, within your blueprint, you have a gold print. And the gold print are all the gifts and abilities that you've gathered across all other timelines, lifetimes, realms, and dimensions that are innately yours. They are in design to you and for you. So it's your individuality. No one else has this exact gift as you. And what I would like to do today, since you do have a lot of people who are into spiritual practices, have their own spiritual practice, be it mediumship or Reiki or clairvoyance, whatever that might be, yoga, whatever it is. And if you maybe not have a practice like that, it doesn't really matter. Whatever is still dormant within you, let's activate it. Whatever is innately yours that has not been uncovered yet, then you're living shortchanged in the fullness of all that you are, in the fullness of all of your gifts, your creativity, and your abilities. And why do you want to live in the fullness? Because then you will get the 100% abundant return. So we're going to pour energy into our day. No matter what we're doing, we're always extending our energy, but why not give it from all that we are instead of like 75%, 65%? So with this portal that we have today, we have an opportunity to open our heart, because our hearts are our portals to the higher light vibrations. And as you open up on a portal, you're giving your heart permission to receive what the energies vibrationally can be in support of you for. So this is going to be an activation that I'm going to initiate through them, or they will initiate through me. Actually, it's better said, to allow. So you can hold the intention. If there's a specific gift or ability that you would like to sharpen or ignite or refine, then you can hold it in your mind's intention and hold the intention for that specific gift. What I like to do is not, I never like to cap anything. I like to keep everything open because there could be many things that you hold on to vibrationally that are still dormant. So things of value that you aren't aware of yet, that it is time to allow them to be ignited, integrated, and they're going to start revealing themselves through you. So if you so choose, you can align to the one thing that you'd like to sharpen and align, but I would also include anything that has not yet revealed itself to you, but that is of value to you, and it is innately yours. We all come into this world with gifts that are indicative solely to us. And so this is going to be an opportunity to just line up vibrationally with this beautiful portal that the day is offering us, and now allow that refinement that is you to be ignited and sharpened in whatever that means. So what I'm going to do is an activation where you will be giving the energies that are coming forward permission to receive. So because you have your sovereignty and your free will, even though they can come in and facilitate for you, you have to give them permission to come in on your behalf and allow them to be in service to you. So they're rendering the energy, but it's always you choosing to accept, you choosing to ignite, and you choosing to integrate. So it's reminding you that you have the power. They're extending back the power to you. My team is all about asking me continuously to remind everybody to reclaim their power, because living your life not in full empowerment of all that you are, you're shortchanging yourself and you're shortchanging the people that are living it with you. So it's to claim all that you are in all of your light, in all of your gifts. So whatever that is and whatever that means to you, we'll go in and we'll start right away. They always go in through the breath, and they always do a little gentle cleaning. Also to just remind everybody who is here receiving, and or if you listen to it later on the replay, energy is always fluid and it's always transient. So whenever you receive this, whenever you fall onto this, that's when it's meant or ready for you. And if you were to play it again 2 weeks time, 2 months time, 2 years time, wherever you are at that time vibrationally, then you'll receive in the alignment to where you are at vibrationally. So it's always in alignment to you. So my intention is to never take you outside of your comfort zone, but to align with what you are capable to receive now, so that it can be truly in service to you and not overwhelm you in any way. So these are really timeless activations, and I can tell you because I do a lot of them. They're very potent. So I'm going to ask you to be mindful after doing any kind of high vibrational activations to drink a lot of water to stay hydrated. We need water to keep our electric energy connection, and to sleep if you need to. Sometimes they can knock you out, and if they give you a lot of energy, then that's great. But just listen to what your body is going to ask of you after you receive these. Okay, so here we go. We're going to begin. I'm going to ask everybody, if you are seated, to make sure that your feet are on the ground, so there's some kind of a grounding cord that we can use. I'm applying it anyways, vibrationally and intentionally, but I'm going to ask if you can. It's just going to support you and support what you're going to be receiving through your central column. We're going to go in through the breath, and we're going to clear and release through the mouth. So the light energy will coming through the crown chakra. It's going to activate right away the pineal gland. It's going to be activating the third eye. They're already showing me the throat chakra, higher heart, and solar plexus. So these are the meridian points they're going to be working on. And of course the heart, which is the portal. So it's like, how they're showing it to me is almost like, like all the wiring to support the big cable. That's the heart over here. This is how they're showing it to me. So they're going to come in with a very gentle clearing. We're going to do the opening prayer. And this is where you're giving them permission to step in and be in service to you on your behalf. And then they're going to start to do what they're here to do for you, giving yourself permission to release and let go. So with the breath, give yourself permission to soften, to release, and to let go. The more we soften, the more we can release, the more we can release, the more we can receive. So it's a really beautiful exchange of energy. Yeah, and try to stay out of your head, okay? Just allow what is meant for you. So if you don't know what it is you want, just call in your higher self and say, whatever is for my highest good. We're going to do that. Okay, fine. So everybody take a nice deep breath in through the nose and then out through the mouth. We're just going to do a nice rinse on everybody. Again, a nice deep, deep, deep breath in through the nose, out through the mouth. And I'm going to keep my eyes closed because I receive much better with my eyes closed. And so again, we're going to do a deep, deep, deep breath in. And this breath, we're going to hold it, hold it, hold it. So you're going to allow your lungs to expand, expand, expand. And they're bringing in the crystalline diamond light energy. So this is a Christ consciousness. It's a very high vibrational energy. It's very purifying. It is purifying, and it's loving. So the power is the love, but the purification comes with the white light underneath. It's gold white light. And then just breathe out, breathe out, breathe out. So this is going to be giving your physical body permission to just release and let go of the carbon densities, the energies, anything that might feel stuck, anything that could be lowering you or depleting you or not allowing you to step into all of your light, all of your gifts, and all of your abilities, conscious or subconscious. So it's going to be a very gentle rinse and clearing, and then they're going to be making the connection. So again, they're asking to take a nice, they're bringing in a big circular golden circle. So, and this is going, backwards, forward. So it's going backwards. So this is clearing out and cleaning up things that are from behind, past lives, past lifetimes, past timelines that are no longer in service to you. So anything that could be stopping, blocking, or congesting your innate gifts and abilities, or that did not feel safe to come back and reclaim all of your gifts and abilities, or wasn't safe to be seen or be seen as me in all of my abilities. There's a lot of that coming through right now. So whatever that is, just allow it, give it permission to be blessed, healed, cleared, and transmuted. Take a nice deep breath in. And so it's all going to be through the breath. Taking a breath in to receive the golden divine light energy, and then allowing through the exhalation the release of what is no longer yours. So your body has its own natural intelligence, and it will never release anything that will still be in service to you, but it's very quick to clear and clean out the densities of emotions, sediment of emotions that just don't serve you anymore. So allowing it just to be blessed, healed, cleared, and transmuted. They always like to do a very nice cleaning, and actually they're going right in to do a frequency alignment. So this is just, we've been bombarded. I know a lot of the electromagnetic energetic fields are like, been going crazy for the last month. January is crazy. And so there's been a lot of boom, boom, boom on your nervous system, your central system, but also in the frequencies that kind of been moved around a little bit. So I actually want to do a frequency alignment for everybody right now. And what they're saying is this is going to allow for the facilitation to receive with greater ease, greater ease, greater ease, greater ease, greater ease. And so anything that was disrupted, discord, disconnected, or a feeling of disconnect. Yeah, okay. Oh, there were, okay. So they're just doing a really nice realignment, rebalancing, realignment and rebalancing, realignment and rebalancing, and they're bringing the cords up. They're showing me they're bringing them all out. So there's a lot of cords that are going to be, not cords, sorry. They're showing me them as energetic streams of light. That's what they're calling them, energetic streams of light. And they're being automatically connected. So you're actually like an antenna, and you're going and connecting to different planetary support. So this is the intergalactic and the interplanetary and the planetary beings of divine light energy that are here. So this feels to me like it's lifetimes that you've had in the intergalactic. And so it's family cord, not cords. What are they calling that? Yeah, it's feels like they're casting a line, but it's you that's casting it. So you're reconnecting to family ties that are outside of the world. So the intergalactic, the interplanetary, and they're saying and beyond. They're going and beyond. So this is very high vibrational energies. Always in alignment with the Christ conscious divine light energy. So I'm going to take a deep, deep, deep breath in. All connections that are meant to be made are made for your highest good, always within the parameters of what you're capable of receiving. Calling in your own team of healing masters, guardian angels, and designated light workers to step forward on your behalf and be in full service to you now and forevermore through your own free will and the sovereignty of your soul. Asking for the violet flame to be integrated from within, allowing for the purification and transmutation of all that is no longer in service to you, thoughts, worries, fears, or emotions, and asking for the intergalactic support of anything that is no longer yours to be burdened with, anything that is lowering you, depleting you, and not allowing you to step into your light, claim your light, align to your light, the gifts and the creativity and all that is yours, and all of your light in your innate wellness, well-being, connected to the truth, the beauty, and the light that is you, and realigning and reconnecting to the wisdom of all that you are here to live, express, and experience through your soul's essence and soul's intention. So they're coming right into the heart chakra. It's like they just opened up this giant bay window. It's all white, like white, like it's got a spotlight shining right into. Okay, so it's shining right into the heart. And it's illuminating. It's illuminating. So it's things that were lost, things that cannot be found, things that I thought they were lost, that I could not find, that I could not see, I could not feel. So they're illuminating your heart, so that everything that is there, everything that belongs to you, all that is meant to be in service to you in this lifetime, because you can hold many, many, many gifts and abilities. They're not all meant to be utilized. You can if you want to, but there are specific ones that are intricate to this very specific lifetime and timeline. So if you know of any specific gifts that you'd like to amplify, that you'd like to illuminate, that you would like to sharpen to be in greater service to you and your journey here, you can hold the intention of what that is. And just breathe it out. But they're also going like this, like anything else that is here that may be in full service to you, that has been dormant, inactive, and ready to be ignited through your highest good and your soul's intention, should it be intended for you. As we let go, we allow. So you can allow for anything else that is here in service to you as meant and appropriate to govern, guide, and support this journey that is yours. So you can say, yes, I allow. And I love it. They're bringing the circle forward. So this is going into the future. So from this moment onward, this moment onward, this moment onward. So allowing it to be integrated, balanced, and harmonized. And allowing all that is me, all that I am, in all of my light, in all of my truth, in all of my wisdom, all of my gifts, and all of my creativity, and allowing the abundance that is me to be raised up into the volume and the illumination that I am here to shine my light in and out of. Coming through and out, coming through and out, coming through and out, giving myself permission to be seen. Sharpening my awareness, my understanding, and the clarity of the vocation that I'm here to live in my full light. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. There's a very playful energy coming through. It feels like little tiny spirits. They feel like fairies. Yes, fairy energy. Fairies are very light. They move. They're fast, fast, fast. Bing, 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 bing. And they're kind of just coming in and resetting, realigning, reintegrating. They're very playful. You're going to feel very joyful and very light after this activation, they're saying, because when you open up doors to creativity is a very high vibration and also lends a great amount of clarity. So how they're saying this may also be of benefit to you is that if there's a place in your life where you have been feeling stuck or stagnant in, and then there's an underlying capacity that is meant to be ignited and push that through. It's like they're showing me sprouts coming out of the earth and then knocking that out. So if you have these places where you have felt stuck, congested, unable to see, not having the clarity, not having the direction, not having the course of action to take, this is being cleared as well. So as we connect to the creativity, our soul, and all of our gifts and our abilities, and those that are meant to be sharpened and highlighted. Thank you. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Everyone's getting a really nice rise. Okay. And what is meant to be uncovered, what is meant to be understood, what is meant to be revealed, and what is meant to be returned for my greatest and highest good, I allow. In the truth and the beauty and the light that is me, all that I have gathered across all of the timelines, lifetimes, realms, and dimensions that are intended for this very specific lifetime timeline, in the beauty and the light that is me, for my greatest and highest good. Yes, I allow, raising my light, raising my vibration. So now they're asking you to take a deep breath in. See your light body just expand through your physical body. So as if a spotlight has come on and it's lighting up everything inside of you. Now you're going to push it through the walls of your body and outside of yourself. And so they're allowing for this light, this illumination that is here to be expanded into, they're pushing it through the ethers. So there's like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're showing me several layers. And they're moving it out. But there's like a radio wave that's going with this. So your light is going to be seen where it needs to be seen. It's going to reflect where it needs to be reflected. It's going to be picked up where it needs to be picked up. So there's a ripple effect that they're showing me. They're also going to be coming in to support the environment that you're in, so that this light that is you and the light that is you is also like they're giving you this beautiful energetic support to support you in that light. Okay, so that you can see yourself in the light, you're comfortable in the light, and the light moves through your space, your environment with ease. So it's well received, as meant and appropriate. They're hooking up all these vibrational timelines as well. And this is forward moving. So wherever this gift is meant to be applied, wherever this gift will be utilized for the greatest and highest good and the return for it, And there's a lot of connectedness, like they're showing this connects to that, that connects to this, and this person connects to this. Like there's this whole, these stars are all being lit, that you being you light so many, and then so many light so many. And they're showing me this galaxy of divine light workers who are all here in service to each other, one another. So the higher you shine, the more light you have to share, the more light you have to share, the more you can light and ignite others. This is our soul's intention. This is our soul's intention, to share, shine light, share and shine the light. Yes. Two lights are brighter than one. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There's a lot of joyful energy that is coming in this activation. They're bringing in a lot of pink gold energy. This is very Mother Mary. Like all loved, all loved, all loved. You are all loved for the service that you are rendering. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And they're giving you a really nice grounded integration in the sacral of your, well, it's a funny sacral. I don't know. It's the sacral, but it's not the sacral. I don't know how to explain it. It's below the body. It's like another realm of dimension that is giving you a grounded support that's going to really anchor you, integrate you so that there's no, I don't know, I'm not sure. No, gone. I know I am. I know I am. I know I am. And I am that I am. And I allow in all of my life. In all of my light. And they're moving it out. And that's it. This is impacting, I'm going to tell you, they're showing me it's impacting shifting family bloodlines. So it's going to be like a shift, okay? Like a train that changes tracks and it's going this way now, in alignment to the truth, in alignment to the wisdom, in alignment to the gifts. Thank you. Everybody take a deep, deep, deep breath in. Allowing this energy to just circulate. They say just circulate, just circulate. So as it breathes in, watch your whole body become illuminated. It's going to literally go and ignite all dormant cells that are meant to be reactivated or reignited. Some may open up right away, boom, like a light, and others may be just going through germination, so ready to be revealed in future time. So both are being done at the same time. You need to be drinking a lot of water. Everyone's going to need to drink a lot of water after this. So it's acting as the current, the energy current, to keep the connections and keep the alignment and keep the vibrational support that you need for the physical body, so you don't dehydrate. Thank you. Okay. Breath in again. And just allowing for the receptivity to receive, as meant and appropriate. Thank you. Just saw these two beautiful golden dolphins show up. They're like, they were called in. They could feel the, they're funny. They could feel, they're just coming in. They're sort of like, oh, what are they doing over here? They just kind of popped in and looked around and then off they went. Really cute. Golden dolphins. Okay. They're bringing it all back in. So they're allowing for this integration and the portal that was activated through your divine's intention, through all that you're meant to be realigned with, reintegrated with, sharpened, ignited, refined. Okay. They're bringing it back in, that it feels good. It feels like you're back in your body. And now it's going to be integrated in exactly the way it's meant to be for you through your own soul's intention, whoever that is. Okay, there we go. Clear it up. It's safe. It's safe now. There's somebody that's like, I don't feel safe to be seen. It's safe now. It's safe for you. Trust. Okay, just clearing that. That was clearing. You're clearing for a lot of people though, so good. Thank you. And they're bringing some violet light on your throat chakra to just allow that to be healed, because it's old trauma. It doesn't even belong to you now. So it's disturbing your frequency now. So we're just going to do this very quickly. So anyone else who's holding on to old trauma in their throat, they feel blocked, or they cannot articulate the way in which they would like to share, express themselves in their truth and their divinity and their light, they're going to be clearing this for everybody. Okay. See, so whoever was that, look what you're doing for everybody else. Thank you. And they're putting in this, there we go, the dolphins. They're putting in this sonic wave to allow you to stay calm, grounded, and centered when you choose to speak and express yourself. As long as you know that it's from your highest place of awareness and wisdom, you're fine. Yeah. This is beautiful. Take a nice deep breath in. This is golden waves of diamond light energy. They're saying that I don't even know what's in these waves. It's very high dimensional. Okay. Just gonna close everybody up. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good, we're good. We are done. Wow, look at that. It is 3:30. I mean, Tarek, you're gonna love me today. I did it online and in time. Okay, if you have a glass of water with you, I would ask that you drink some now because you're going to be moving a lot of this energy. Always when we do these activations, they're going to make you thirsty. All right. Make sure everybody comes in. They're going, people are feeling dizzy. So just make sure you come in, come back into your physical body, like bring all the energy and bring it back into your center. Take all the energy, bring it back into your center because I'm feeling people are feeling lightheaded. Just cap that. And then close and seal, and we're just going to put a seal right on the solar plexus, allowing for all to be integrated in perfect timing. Take a deep breath in and bring your body back in. Feel it coming in together. It's better. Okay, good. Okay, Tarek. Come back on, honey.
That was beautiful.
Did you like it?
I loved it.
Great.
I actually felt so much lighter. I was feeling a little heavy earlier today.
Okay.
Just like pushing through warrior energy. And then when you did that, I just started being giggly and like being silly and light. And just mentioning those dolphins like lit me up.
Yeah, they kind of just came by. They kind of looked in and then they were watching and then they took off. But as soon as they took off, it was their sonic energy they were using on the throat chakra.
Okay.
It's incredible how fast dolphin energy. I use them. Well, I don't use them. They come in and facilitate these scans that I do. They just kind of come in, like when you scan your groceries at the grocery store, mm-hmm. They kind of come in with this gold barcode and they go right down the body and they just show me things that need to be scanned or cleared or released. And I just ask the person to breathe and boom, 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 it's gone. They're insane.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well,
all this
that was so powerful.
Pardon me?
That was amazing. That was just so amazing. I want people to know how to reach you because you were an invaluable resource, friend, connection in my life. There were times where I was just so hit with negativity and heaviness and entities and attacks. And I was just like stuck in this heavy energy and connecting with you. And I was doing it this morning when you call in the light and break it down through your chakras. So you have so much to share. You've got so much power, so many powerful resources. How can people reach you?
They could reach me. So I actually included it. So I don't know if your assistant has it. I had put my email.
If you could just say it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to look at it because I don't even know what my own. I don't go on my own page.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Tell me which platform do you want people to follow you on? Instagram
they can follow me
or
on
Facebook?
Instagram is the one that they can follow on, and Facebook I do a lot of. I just started. They actually just got me starting to do these clearing, vibrational energy clearings that they want me to do more of. I'm going to be doing another one a little bit later because of the portal for today.
Got it. So on Instagram, your name is Donna, Donna, Marie, no space, Marie, .medium, as in a channel.
Yeah.
So follow Donna-Marie.medium on Instagram and on Facebook, and she'll continue to bless your life in many ways. Can we please send gratitude, appreciation, and love and prayers and whatever else that you can send Donna-Marie's way? Merci beaucoup.
Thank you
so much.
Enjoy your hot Mexican life there, buddy, because we're freezing our little fins off over here.
Well, send me some cold. I'll send you some heat.
Okay.
All right. Love you.
Bye.
Take care. Thank you. I get by with a little help from my friends. Oh, okay. I believe Dan is with us. Let's check in. All right. Oh, Salome, beautiful.
Hello, beautiful
Hi.
brother.
Good to see you. Good to see you, sister. Long time no see. I want to introduce you with your bio. Give me 1 second. I love your background. Thanks for being here with
Yeah,
us.
sure. Thanks for inviting me. I'm super happy, super excited.
Glad you're super welcome. And the tarot reading I did with you was a game changer and a life changer. And I'm sure I can tell you're so passionate about tarot. You gave me so much information last year. And yeah, let's take it away. So here we go.
Perfect.
Salome was born in Querétaro.
Querétaro. Querétaro, yeah.
Querétaro, near San Miguel de Allende.
Allende, yeah, in San Miguel.
Allende.
Because a lot of people know San Miguel, that's why I put it.
Okay, San Miguel, thank you. And all her life felt a little weird until she went to live in Tulum for 3 years and found amazing people, including me, that love to talk about mystical things. She was working as an architect, and then she remembered from other lifetimes about tarot and hypnosis. She's now working as a hypnotherapist for clearing the magnetic field and to remove the programs and the negativity from scratch. She loves from her heart to be here and all wishes to co-create from her heart in her life. Yes. Thank you so much for being here with us. You'll be doing a tarot reading for 2023. That's right?
Yeah, right. That's right. But I wanted first to tell you about the numerology and tarot and how you can get what each one is doing this year. So you can always.
Before you do that, I'm going to be right here in the background. If you need anything, shoot me a message. It's all the stage is yours, Queen.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you so much.
Derek. Okay. Okay. Hello to everyone. And I wanted to tell you about how can you get the card for each year. So right now we are in 2023. So what we do is make assume. So we assume 2, 0, 2, and 3. And we get 7. So 7 is a chariot. And you can Google and everything. I think tarot, everyone should start learning tarot because it's the language of images. So it's unbelievable. And there's a lot of information here. So the chariot, it's talking about the mental energy and to moving. So I will explain you to one of the basic of tarot. It's really beautiful because you divide tarot in 3. The major arcana, okay? The major arcana, we divide it in 3. And it's the first 7 cards, then 14, and then till 21. So the first stage is consciousness. The second stage is subconscious. And the last one is superconscious. So the first stage ends with this card, the chariot. So right now we are ending this era, as we know, also Pisces, we are ending this era of conscious and of not knowing where we are and of being a little bit lost sometimes. So right now, this year will be about taking the mental energy and to start reading our thoughts, to start realizing why we are thinking this way, to make peace also with the little kid that we were, because all the programmation which is in our minds in the matrix is inside of the head. So all this programmation comes from we were 1 to 3 and then 3 to 7. So we will start to see how this took influence in us. So this year is the chariot. And also, if you see the card, is the Phoenix, which is light and darkness. So we have been knowing what we're doing. I know the conscious is elevating and everyone is doing their part, but right now we have to understand that light is also dark. So we have to to make peace with darkness and with light and know that it's the same things and it's the same energy. So in this card, they are like fighting, like they are not very happy to be, the chariot is lead by these 2 Phoenix. So now we have to start realizing that nothing is wrong, nothing is bad. This is a programmation. So this is a card. So also, like, if you want to know why you came into this life and what you have to work, you can do also the numerology as your birthday. For example, mine is 13th of September, 1997. So what we do is also assume everything is 1 plus 3 plus 0 plus 9 plus 1 plus 9 plus 9 plus 7. So everything assumed is 12. So I came to be the hangman. And also you can get yours. And this is your card for your life. So what the hangman means, which also is a coincidence because today's portal is also the hangman. If you assume 2 plus, 2 of February, so 2 plus 2, and then 2023, you get 12, so hangman. So hangman is also letting go of the victimism and start changing and realizing the sun is inside of us. So how we do this? By hanging ourselves in a tree to observe life and to see what is happening outside of us, and realize that if we want to see the beauty of life, we have to see first beauty in ourselves, because we are mirrors also. So to see a beautiful flower and see it like, wow, a million of universe, you have to first go inside and see the million of the universe inside of you, the infinite. Sorry about my English. I'm Mexican, so I'm doing my best. So also, I told you about this birthday because you can do it by saying, like, changing the year you were born. I was born 1997. So you change this to 2023. So you assume your day of birthday, your month, and then you assume the year, which is 2023. And you get the card that you've been working during this year. And also, this can be done until the rest of your life, and you can know what you have to work on every year. And you can Google it. In Google, there's all the definitions of the cards, and also with your intuition. And when you see the images, I know we all get some energy behind. So it's really powerful. Okay, so we're going to start with the cards. With the tarot, it's really important to protect the area, put some stones, some crystals that you relate to. And also, I have a protection spell every time. And it's like you put light columns in each room. I already did it. So this is like a protection, always protect and always connect to your superior self. So this time I'm gonna connect to my superior self. Oh, I think it's not, you cannot see me, I think, but it's okay.
Yeah, I think the background is taking over. Maybe try playing with the camera, moving it maybe a little lower. We'll see. Now you look blue like Avatar.
Oh, no, I am Avatar. Yeah. It's my frequency.
Yeah. That's your frequency.
No, my aura is purple. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I can see them now. Perfect.
Yeah, this is your background, right? Not mine.
This is, I didn't choose that background with
No.
the stars. No, I think it's on your end.
That's super weird. This is not mine. Okay,
Oh,
sorry. Wow. I think it's the account of my sister, so it was of her school.
Okay, there we go. Okay, cute. Okay, we're back.
Okay,
Back to the 3D dimension.
Okay, so I will connect to my spirit self. Solamente Alba solo me atreverá. So, Tarot, please show me some prediction for the humanity. As we see, here is a chariot, so it's no coincidence, but we're getting message since right now. Some message for humanity this 2023. And also I wanted to tell you that Aquarius, which is the era that we are entering right now, is the star, is linked to the card of the star. So this star is like coming back to know that we are in charge of ourselves, of our health, also of gaining hope again in life, in what is there for us to experience. And also it's like the star is naked, so it's like get naked all the time, but not only like get your uniqueness and know what is unique about you. So it's really good. Okay, so first we start with what we were saying. So justice is talking about divine justice. This is telling us that we have to let go, that life isn't just in some ways, because it's not, we are going to work as humanity with the mind. Also, justice is about the mind. So we cannot say this is unjust, this is bad, this is good. Again, bad and good is a programmation. So we are gonna to let go of this. So, and taking the trust back again, that we don't get to judge or to define what is good and what others are doing good and what others are doing wrong. So this is, then is this card is coming back to the past. So it's your future self going back to when you were a kid. So this is, again, what we were talking, everything is relating. So it's going back to your inner child and give a gift and start changing the programmation about what you thought or how you talk to you, because how we talk to ourselves comes also how our parents told us to, or talk to, or judged about other people. So what we heard they say about them is how we still do it. So all these things. And then this one talks about there are some times that we get distracted by our feelings, and it's talking about knowing that with our minds and with our the way we think is how we are feeling. So it's coming back to this reality, you know? Our thoughts will bring the emotions, and our emotions will bring reality. So we have to, again, go back to thoughts and start changing them. And start, if we want to have a joyful life, we have to have joyful thoughts and joyful actions, because harmony is having these three bodies equilibrated and balanced. So we have to be in balance and in harmony. And okay, this one is also the King of Wands. So by this, by knowing and going back to the past, we will come back to getting our willpower and know that we are in creation of everything. So with this, with the thoughts, with the feelings, we get to do whatever we want and create the life we want. So this is really beautiful. And also as a humanity, we will change the structure of how everything works. So that's why it's a king. And of fire is like, it's gonna burn everything that was once known, now it's going to be born. And this one, it's talking about, it's also the mind. So this is emotions and mind. And as you see, there are a lot of cups with a lot of drawings. So this is distraction, no? When we say we want to create this, but we also want this, and we want to do this, the mind gets confused. And that's why we get to live a lot of confusion and a lot of things that we say, what is happening? And there are sometimes we don't enjoy our lives for this because we don't define the way we want to go. So this is dear. This tarot is recommending us to define one thing and put all your thoughts and energy, affirmations, everything to that idea. So you can start realizing that you can manifest anything by choosing one idea. And also this card is talking about loneliness. So it's gonna shift the energy about trying to find someone else to feel complete. This is like some energy about, again, the love we receive as a kids. We also want to as we didn't get it right or we didn't felt, because the matrix has doing this, like for generations and generations, we have been in the matrix. So it's really difficult to obtain what we wanted of love, true love, unconditional love. So we sometimes, when we are adults, we go back into wanting to find this love in others, and we say, as we didn't get it when we were kids, now is the time. So now this is gonna change, and we are going, as we were going to the past, and to make peace with our little kids, this loneliness and wanting to have someone for us to feel good is going to be over too. So this is the first thing. But the most important thing here is justice, and is the mind and the thoughts. And it's also talking, this one is a magician, as you see, also, but as a girl. So it's combining both energies. So it's masculine activates and feminine waits for it to happen, relax, looses. So everything is going to be like that. Okay, I want that, but I trust the universe is working with me all the way. So I will manifest with both energies. So this is the first thing. And also, every time you don't feel very good with emotions, you just have to go back to your mind and think, what am I thinking that I'm not feeling good? So this is first lecture. So another question could be, what is another message for evolution? What new gifts humans will have, okay? What new gifts humans will have in this 2023? Because we get a lot of gifts that we sometimes don't use or don't see with our eyes. Okay. So, okay, we got the moon. The moon is talking about our way of receiving love from our moms. So it's when we, like, the first thing we have to do to receive these gifts, which are a lot, is to start realizing when we lose ourselves and when we lose like our temper and our emotions start like getting crazy. That's why the wolf is here. So we have to realize when this is happening so we can start to control this. And the gifts, it's really good that this card appears because it's like fire again, fire energy. So what I'm receiving right now, it's talking about new powers of connecting with the elements and trying to get the energy from elements. Right now, like these stones are earth. So try to meditate with fire, with water, with earth, and with air also, because all these elements are in us, in our astral card, and are always in work with us. So always around in our spirit and in our magnetic field are these elements. So if you feel like you don't have a lot of project or you don't feeling like a lot of energy, you meditate with fire and you feel fire is like around you and you're inside of the of the fire. And then with water, every time you drink water, you have to program this water and say that it's gonna be good. And also when you get into the sea and all these things, it's gonna start sending all this information because water is programmed. So all this information comes with water. So canalize with water inside of the shower, everything. So this is also talking about canalizing with the water. So this structure that we have been seeing, it's sometimes behind, like, well, you see the structure of the king, it's on water. So it's gonna start trembling also how we manage society. So, and coming back to our dreams. So this year is completely about meditating with elements, and also coming back to when you were a child and reconnecting to your dreams and what you wanted to do, because we are gonna start to manifest very fast. Connecting to the reading on top is manifesting very fast, and what your dreams that come from when you were a child and everything you wanted to do, believe in you and you will achieve it. And this one is faith. Is the Hierophant. It's also linked to Taurus, so it's also beautiful things for us, and to know that we deserve beautiful things. So it's also linked to the little kid, and to making peace with him every time you go to a mirror and every time you do anything. Cheer up and be always happy and laugh with your little kid. Also meditate with your little kid. So these are the new powers that are coming. And also I am getting the North Node, the stars. Good, yeah, we're getting this. It's also linked tarot and astrology, so everything is in tarot. So if you want to know astrology, you can also enter through tarot, because each house is ruled by a card, so everything is linked. So this one is talking about, this is gonna be happy, but it's telepathy. So we're gonna have telepathy between us and also with animals. And this is gonna be very happy. We can connect to dogs, to horses, and they will start also giving us the information we need to make the change in our minds. But first we have to make peace that with ourselves, with our little kid, with our egos also. This is a message that are telling me to say to you. We all have to work in our egos, okay? And this is important, so because in our heads we have a lot of noise or a lot of voices. So we have to start identifying which is the ego, which is the intuition, and which are your guides, all this. So first, these animals will talk to us for us to have more information. Okay, what is one last message for this beautiful session about 2023? One last message. Yeah, 2023 is talking all about the mind, totally, as we said with the chariots. So I am getting the confirmation. It's talking about the mind, the emotions, and also new ideas, new spontaneity. So start doing spontaneous things, because these spontaneous things is gonna connect you to the intuition. So this last message is try to rest a bit, because one of the programmation things is that we have value because of what we are doing or what we are, like architect or lawyer, whatever, no, what we are, titles and all these things. So try to give it a rest to what we're doing and start gaining your love inside of you. And just for being alive is all you need for you to have the most beautiful value. And start resting, start enjoying a little bit. This is a card. It's like rest and see your mind, because this is, for us to change, we have to go inside of our minds. So the Fool again is talking us again about the little kid. So this is very important. And to take leaps, to let go fear, because we have nothing to lose. We are alive, and we always think we are gonna lose life or we are gonna get dead. But this is not true. The universe is with us, and we can jump anywhere we want, and nothing will happen. So start taking these leaps and start jumping everywhere you want. Anything you feel like doing, do it. So, and also start. Well, this is the little dog is a consciousness. So start telling your programmation, like, I won't listen to you, I will flow with life, and I will jump everywhere I go. So this one is also talking about some thoughts that aren't yours, and that you are impulsive acting sometimes because of this, that other people want you to do things. So start knowing what do you want and start only doing that, not because of people, not because of anyone. And this one is collaboration. So new collaborations will come to this 3D. We're going to start more collaborating different money ways, like crypto and this. And this one, I don't know how my time is. Okay, this one is talking about the no regrets, and the thoughts don't have a weight anymore. So if you see these ones are the thoughts, the mind. So espadas is talking about the mind. So they are in a boat and they don't wait. They don't put the boat. So that this is because we don't judge our minds and our thoughts. We just see them and we just act normally with them. Okay, so how am I going? Okay, so in this lecture, we get the major arcana we got is Justice, the Hierophant, the Moon, and the Fool. So like this, all the other cards are the gossip cards, but the main things in this year is the mind, how we received love from our moms, and this is connected how we give love. So we're going to start and to forgive our moms and to start seeing that they did the best they can because they were in this programmation. And then the Taurus, and then at the end, the Fool, go and take the lead. Okay, Tarek, I think I'm fine.
Thank you so much. I was taking so many notes, and yeah, it's interesting because I pulled one card today. Salome, look what I pulled. You can't see it, but it's the Aries card. Isn't it the Aries card? Fool?
Yeah, the Fool. Yes, and
Yeah.
it's the Uranus card also. It's linked
Uranus
to Uranus.
card as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So much information. Thank you so much. If people want to do a personal tarot reading with you, which I highly recommend, what's the best way they can contact you?
I am in Instagram as Salo Tarot. Salo Tarot.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Can you spell it, please?
Yeah, I send it in the chat.
So it's SALOME, and isn't that you? And then last name BOTTLE, isn't that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
But I have
Salome
my business. Salo Tarot, yeah.
And then there's Salo Tarot. Okay, so at SALOT, so at SALO, and then the word tarot, TAROT.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Salome. My complete name is Salome.
Salome.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Was that the dog that I was playing with when he was a little
Obviously,
baby? Oh,
yeah.
God.
I
So
adopted
cute.
them.
I'm so happy that they're very special dogs. Please give them some hugs from me.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay. Thank you for the invitation.
You're very welcome. I would love to have you in future full moons and new moons and things like that. Can we all, everyone watching, whatever time you're watching, send a big ball of gratitude, love, appreciation to Salome for taking the time to share some amazing wisdom with us. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Tarek, and thank you, everyone. I send you a lot of love. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Appreciate you. Oh my God. All right. Let's keep it moving and grooving, guys. One of my favorite human beings on earth, a man who changed my life, Daniel John Hanneman. During a time when I was stuck in my business, going in circles, I was like barely getting by. I met this beautiful, bright light of a human being. There's a Leo heart, changed my life, helped me believe in myself more, helped me own my value, charge my worth. And I've been blessing that forward to every single person that I connect with. Once in a while, you'll meet someone where you might be resisting it. And the bigger I resisted it, the more I knew there was something huge for me on the other side of that resistance. And when I finally gave in and said yes to receiving support, my life transformed, and I was able to make thousands of dollars for my healing practice and help thousands more people step into their value and charge their worth and experience more freedom and empowerment. And yeah, I always, when I do my gratitudes, include you. So let's get into it. He is going to bless us with some channelings. Daniel John Hanneman has an extensive background as a professional counselor and certified hypnotherapist with combined business and professional backgrounds in energy scanning, energy clearing, spiritual life coaching, intuitive business coaching, channeling, metaphysics, religious science, hypnosis, psychology, motivational techniques, and personal/business development systems. Daniel unleashes the greatest hidden potential within it, game-changing spiritual entrepreneurs to rock their soul purpose and expressions of themselves on all levels of their life and business with their mindset and energy strategy tactics for proud well-being, business expansion, and expanded money success. He's going to bless us today with some channelings. Daniel Hanneman, my soul brother, thanks for being here with us. Appreciate you taking a moment for your video to connect, and please take it away when you're here. And really excited to hear your channelings. I think we have you on now. Appreciate you taking a moment for your video to connect. Let's try at least unmuting you for now, brother. All these technological glitches today. Clear. Hey.
Hey, good to see you.
Good to see you too, man. This has been a long time in the making. Thank you so much for your time, and forgive me for the time hiccups earlier. Please take it away, brother. I'm here for you in the chat if you need anything, okay?
All right, great. All right, so just take it from there. All right, got it. Okay. Well, I'm grateful to be with everybody today, and I just have a few minutes with you today, but I do really want to share with you some of my channeling and around what I'm picking up on for the new year. So when I'm channeling from the source, from the cosmos, and my intention is really for you to gain some attunements as much as anything. So yes, there's insights, there's predictions, but also a lot of it's the energy that's just flowing, which maybe many of the people that have been on here are saying the same thing, right? But I just wanted to preface all that first. So before I do the channeling, I'm just going to get myself centered for a moment. There'll be some vocal toning, and then I'll just be speaking. Some of the light team may come in, they may not, or it may just be a source transmission. All right, well, I'm excited to share with you. So if you'll just go ahead and get yourself settled in, and I'm going to just take a deep breath here. Oh. The love that you are unfolds. For this time of brother and sisterhood calls you into the sacred arms of the divine. It may be perceived as something to push through or some sort of barrier that you're facing. No, it is much lighter than it is perceived. It's your light, your energy, when you attune right now, can easily carry you through any challenge in this new year. You have so many co-creative possibilities in the year ahead. As you join with those in the heart space, yes, magical creation becomes available to you. Although the world will advertise to you alternate realities, alternate disaster stories, alternate opportunities for you to experience fragmentation and fear, that you can allow yourself to remember that this is a portal this year to ever greater expansion of who you are being experienced and broadcast as your gifts and your unique purpose, and thriving at the same time. These are ripe times, particularly for healers, spiritual teachers, light warriors, and all the rest of you that are tuning in today. Lay your arms to rest. Raise up in the light. Be fierce in the light. The mind will try to entrain you into the old survival patterns, the old warring patterns. There will be something new in the new year that will seem frightful, fearful, end of the world-ish. Worry not, for all of it is helping you in your evolution. For those of you that are already awake, you sense and know this. You know you're meant to spiral ever higher. Now we're living in a place of connectedness and paradise, right here on earth, as we're willing to receive it. Regardless of what it seems like the outside stories are. A new disaster in another country, a new meltdown somewhere in the world, is inevitable. The sense of what used to be so firm and clear in your realities are quickly slipping away. The emerging technologies and the desire for the energy that wants to maintain a foothold and total control. And yet, there is only one source. You are free always. Everything else is the slave matrix. Find communities to nourish your hearts and your soul, where you feel the expansion of who you are. Be bold in sharing your light gifts in the world. Deepen into what might be described as this woo side. It is the spiritual technology that will help you to move through these times and prosper. Channelers, healers, hear our call. These times are not for the faint of heart. Be fierce in the light. Many call for you. You can raise them up. Show up brilliantly, as only you can in your specific way. Many are going to increasingly suffer. They call mightily for you. Remember, you're meant to raise up in the energy, not to descend into the lower frequencies, to join your family and friends. You are to rise above. You as an enlightened one, you as an awakening one, you as a childlike wonder, walking in this world, awake, seeing through the sense of impossibilities, knowing there's a deeper truth, a deeper reality that you're coming from, that your brothers and sisters are moving things forward together with you. The sense of famine, the sense of brokenness, the sense of you're not good enough. They may strengthen in this year tremendously. The sense of you better pick a side, the sense of fragmentation. Remember, you don't have to play that game. You can trust your own connection with Source. Reclaim your sovereignty. That is your opportunity this year to fully reclaim your sovereignty. Even in the subtle ways, you continue to give your power away. Gather your loved ones and your family, yes, in your hearts, making it opening for them, knowing they have their own choices. But from the deeper field of connection and trust, all are increasingly awakening Be ready for the miracles. Be ready for new ones to want to jump on board. Be ready for those that want to learn from you. For the stronger the cry is for contraction, war, fighting, the stronger the call is for those in the light to rise up. This is the whole message for this year. That you are into a portal to claim more of your power back than ever before, because you can no longer play on the edges. You must come full force. And now is your time. There is no other time. There is no more time to wait. Now is the time to come forth. For your frequency and your leadership in the light makes a tremendous difference. Liberates countless souls along the way. There is no outward perfection in it. There is only the upliftment of you, your brothers and sisters, and all those that are ready to receive. Travel to sacred sites, travel in small groups, and come together in deep space, in nature. Become rejuvenated in this deeper, primal way of living closer to the earth. This is triply called upon at this time. You must remember the deeper true connection you are with all life. You yourself must continually refresh yourself. There's more fragmented energy that is pulling at you each day. Give your phone a rest. Give your technologies a rest. Reintegrate with the essential nature of who you are. Know you're more effective in sharing your light and your love in the world as you do so. Remember the deeper space that supports everything and everyone. It's loving you, it's supporting you always, even when you cannot see it whatsoever. Stay in the knowing. Remember the knowing. Deepen your meditations, deepen your prayers. Act as who you truly are, an infinite light being meant to lead during this time. Experience the intensity of the light. Do not shrink from it. It is an intense journey, but one that will liberate you. Give thanks every day for every step, whether it feels contracted or expanded. Lay down everything, invest everything you have in being committed to your highest in the light. Know you're well and always provided for. Let it be so. It's already done. You've already received. As you double down and triple down and give your full commitment to it. Come back home, brothers and sisters. This is Master Jesus saying, come back home, children of God. You know my loving grace and example. You can feel it in your heart. Know you're always safe and well at your core. Do not be confused. Come back home again and again. I'm always here for you. Much love. Namaste. All right, so I'm grateful to have shared with you all. I don't know if this is appropriate, but if you want to continue to experience more channelings from me, just go ahead, check me out at Your Sacred Purpose. I also have Rock Your Sacred Purpose on Facebook. You can also join me there and look me up online, all the rest. I do have a whole channel with Jesus, with channeling, so check that out as well on YouTube. Heal with Jesus TV, Heal Jesus TV. Just look those terms up, you'll find it. So anyways, I'm so grateful to share, Tarek. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're very welcome, Daniel. I felt like you held us in such sacred energy. I just felt very held, very loved, and you channeled the energy powerfully. And, I feel like when information is very complicated, you can tell it comes from the head, and when it's very simple, just like Jesus' words, you know it's coming from the heart and spirit. So thank you so much for that. Yeah, it's a powerful transmission, brother. Keep shining your light. I appreciate you. And for our audience, please follow Daniel Hanneman on his YouTube channel and on those websites he mentioned, and continue to receive his support. Much love, brother. Hope to collaborate soon.
Yeah, me too. Thanks, Tarek. Thank you so much. You're such a blessing, what you're doing, everything. Thank you. And thank you, everybody, tuning in. Goodbye for now.
Bye, brother. Soak that in, breathe that in. Yeah, I love our audience. I was telling Neil today how we've got a soul sister from Australia, States, Mexico, myself with Lebanese Syrian heritage, Neil with an Indian heritage. And it's beautiful that there's people from different parts of the world, and take it beyond that, different parts of the galaxy and universe, and some with different traditions and different people who resonate more with Jesus's work. And I know Cheryl is an amazing intuitive artist whose birthday was yesterday or today. I don't know how it works in Australia. But yeah, let's welcome our next guest and give her an extra special. Oh yeah, before I forget, send infinite thanks, gratitude, appreciation to Daniel Hanneman, who blessed us earlier. Send love, send him a prayer as a thank you for taking the time to bless us with his kind words. And our next guest, Cheryl Hart. Yes, that's her real last name, Hart. First of all, is an amazing soul sister I've had the pleasure of working with. I've seen her amazing artwork maybe a day after arriving in magical Australia, blown away by her angelic art. So Cheryl, known as her reading name, Xian, please let me know if I'm not saying it correctly, is an Australian-based psychic, channel, and spiritual visionary artist. She was once an accountant who never felt creative. Then in her late 20s at a painting class, suddenly was inspired to paint the Buddha. It felt like someone else was in the brush, and she clearly saw a face in a blank canvas. She has since journeyed with this presence through major illness, family separation, divorce, and has been blessed with the knowing that even when things seem really bad, we are never alone. Over the last 16 years, she's dedicated herself to sharing healing messages that have come through in her paintings and client sessions. She has worked with thousands of clients around the globe in one-on-one sessions, workshops, and retreats. At New Age festivals, she's provided clients with portraits of their angels and guides. I can't wait to get one of those, along with channeled readings. She presents regularly at local business events and expos, sharing her artwork, spiritual insights, and messages in presentations and talks. She supports business owners, helping them to bring their creative visions and intuitive gifts to life to create businesses that feed their soul. She's worked as a trusted reader and advisor on international platforms, Psychic Access and Life Reader under the reading name of Xian. She provides caring guidance, unconditional love, and illuminates personal relationship dynamics and patterns to deepen a client's sense of harmony and to provide a clear direction in times of change and uncertainty. When things seem dark, she shines a light, channeling grace and helping her clients feel connected in their everyday lives. Cheryl, happy birthday, first of all.
Yes, thank you, Tarek. I am
Welcome.
the second baby. So
yes, shout out to all the Aquarians in the house. Thank you for making the time to be with us. Yeah, please take it away.
So
I'm here in the background.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you, Tarek. Thank you for creating this amazing event, and thank you for the birthday wishes. I'm so excited to be here, everyone. This is a different way for me to share my work. So thank you for allowing me to be in this space with you. I have meditated a lot on what to provide and what my intention was for today. And it was beautifully timed. Being my birthday, it felt very appropriate because it was a process I was also going to go through for myself, looking at the year ahead. So thank you, Tarek. The timing is perfect, as always, with you. So when I meditated and went into channel, I went into that before I joined the session today, so I could feel very aligned to the messages that the angels wanted and were desiring to bring through for you today. And the first words I heard about the year ahead were to take it easy. And I work a lot with animal energies, and the animal energy that came through was the hummingbird. The beautiful hummingbird came through so clearly. And the words I heard were reach for the sweet nectar of life, despite what the year ahead may present for us in terms of global changes, personal growth. If we can align with an energy such as the hummingbird in times of doubt, calling on the medicine of the hummingbird will help us to find something within each moment. And I have journeyed with this bird through a couple of my paintings. And so when I saw the vision of the hummingbird, it made sense for me personally. So if you ever feel a need to ask more about it, please feel free to reach out through Tariq, and I would be happy to share for you. What the angel said to me with the hummingbird was that despite everything that we fear and predict and see coming on our path in terms of global changes, personal challenges, within each moment, there is going to be opportunities for us to grow and evolve in ways that we never thought was possible for ourselves. And that's what they're asking us to focus on, to find an anchor. So they've come through with some very clear guidance on how to do that. And the first message was quite a simple message for us to integrate. It feels simple, but I know it's not always easy. They asked us to anchor into joyful movement and dance, particularly dance that we do in social settings with others, to find groups, communities where we're able to step into enjoyment of movement within our bodies. So what they've asked us to consider as we plan for our year ahead is anchoring in advance to social events that allow us to move our body. So through dance, so booking in a monthly, a weekly class, something that allows us to ground our physical being into the movement of joy. So I felt that was a really beautiful message, and it's actually something I will be taking on board for my personal journey. They also said to me that despite everything that we feel and fear with all the changes, that everything is coming together for the highest good of all, including you. And there will be times when it may not feel like that, but there is so much growth available to us for the next year in ways that we didn't believe possible. And that's something the hummingbird brings to us, is their ability to suspend, to move. The movement of their wings is very symbolic. So I encourage you to read, study about the hummingbird, and to call on the grace of the hummingbird throughout 2023. It's going to be an amazing year. I feel very excited about the year ahead. I was very excited about 2022. It was my 50th year, and I was convinced it was going to be an amazing year. And it presented challenges I wasn't expecting. 2023 already has a very different feel. The vibration has shifted. There's a lot more clarity and a lot more ease coming in this year. So I'm very excited, and I hope you are too. The guides also spoke to me about the power of working with the energy of the bear and calling on the wisdom of the bear, and the importance of working with the cycles of this year. They're saying to me, don't forget to move into winter and the seasons of winter and autumn. Allow yourself through your planning to have a season. Allow yourself to rest, to rejuvenate. So as you're planning and preparing for the year, allow yourself permission to have that downtime, to have the time to rest, And there will be times when you fall apart emotionally, mentally, where you just feel you need to park life for a little bit and restore while you take time to regroup. And what they've also encouraged us to do is to build the seasons into our days. So each day, allow yourself time to have that energy of winter. So that quiet time, that incubation time. They're saying to me, listen to the wisdom of the bear. He has so much to share with us this year. So I feel his energy is going to be very significant. I can feel it as I feel into the energy of the messages. He's powerful, he's beautiful. I feel like I could give him a hug. So very exciting. There's a lot shifting for us this year, especially in terms of water energy. So the element of water, and you will have already noticed, I know in Australia, we've had a lot of floods over the last 12 months. A lot of rain, a lot of the seas are shifting. There's a shift in the vibration of the water. Water is amazing. It's such a powerful element. It carries our story. It carries messages for us. It carries its own wisdom. So what they're saying to me about this message is that we're going to feel throughout the year that we're moving on sifting sand. So the message about movement came back in to anchor ourselves, that feeling of movement. But there's also a gentleness in that process when the sand gently shifts. It's, if you could reflect on that feeling of being at the beach, if you've had the opportunity to be there, where you're on that soft sand and you feel it move. So coming into your core movement practices so that when you do feel things shifting underneath you, you can ground yourself into your physical body, that trust that the water, the wisdom that carries us will be there to guide us to where we need to be. So in terms of predictions, lots of people are moving. They're saying to me, you will feel the desire to move out of relationship, to move out of positions of work, employment. Some of these moves may not be voluntary, but they will be for the highest good. So in times of trauma, I know it's easy for me to say that from a distance, but when you're in it, it's hard to remember that. So find ways to anchor into that message that even though I don't know how, things always have a way of working out. Overall, the messages that I received were incredibly positive for the year ahead. I feel, from what I've been given today, very excited for us and where we're heading as our communities grow and come back together after the last 2 years. There's amazing opportunities to take stock of who we are this year. So each day, take opportunities to reconnect with who you are. They're saying to me, we're going to have a renaissance, our own renaissance of growth, a rebirth of arts in new mediums. There's a lot moving through our performing arts sector. So a lot of people are going to come back into our story of who we are. So that's why they're encouraging us to move into dance so that we feel connected to our own personal story, so that we can connect to the story of others a little bit easier through dance, arts, community. There's lots more I've been given as well. They've given me two words that I felt were quite interesting, or two statements. Waste not, want not is going to be a theme for this year. And when I asked them to explain that, it's waste not, want not. So become very clear on what you're desiring to create and what you truly want to experience. And when an opportunity comes, don't waste it. So think of those words, waste not, want not. If you truly want something and the opportunity comes, think of those words. They come with a positive, uplifting message. because opportunity is going to come this year for us. It's the time when we manifest very quickly for ourselves. The energy is moving fast. There's a lot shifting. We're able to create very quickly. Synchronicities are going to align for us with a lot more ease than they have in the last 12 months. A lot cleared as we moved into 2023. And they're saying to me, embrace that and know that you're worthy of everything that comes our way. I'm also, I'm reading my notes. Okay. What they're also reminding us of is they want us to anchor into a statement that we are exactly where we are meant to be at this point in time, individually, collectively, from a planet perspective. We came here with this higher knowing of this is where we were and intended to be in this incarnation, even at times when it feels like it grates on us individually. Have a mantra to remind yourself that this is exactly where I'm meant to be. I've been given the inner resources to guide me through this. Even when you feel challenged, they're within you. What has helped me when I've been given this guidance in the past is to anchor into memories I've had and the awareness that I've had when I've journeyed into past life experiences. And I've just received this overwhelming sense of I have the strength. I've navigated political change, economic changes. I've navigated different scenarios in different life experiences, and that wisdom and strength is within me. So if I work towards connecting to myself as my priority, as my number one focus, I will be able to move through and navigate no matter what is on my path. The angels are here to guide us back to who we are. They're saying to me, we're not here to take the reins from you. We believe, we feel, we can see where we're heading collectively. And it's so much better than what we fear or think or perceive. There's magic on our path this year, and I'm being asked to remind us to embrace it. Things are going to happen very synchronistically for us this year. So re-hone, tap into any manifesting rituals and practices that you have. That's going to be key. And just remind yourself to draw on the wisdom of the hummingbird. Call on the bear when you feel tired and drained. He's there to help us this year. And they've also reminded us not to sweat the small stuff this year, even when the small stuff feels like it's monumental. Find ways to have something that anchors our focus into something that's bigger than us. So whether that's a friend that you connect with to share when you're down, connect with somebody who's able to help you navigate when the small stuff becomes overwhelming. We are not meant to do this journey alone. And this is the year when we become very connected to our friends and our tribes again, the people that are in spiritual alignment with who we are and who we have come to be in this incarnation. So I'm very excited for the year ahead. The guides are saying reach for the sweet nectar this year. There's a lot of it. It's going to be a good year. I can feel there's a lot shifting politically. I can see it when I ask them to show me. They're saying to me, create your own painting this year. Do a vision board for the year. Focus on what you wish to create. Be aware of what's happening, but keep coming back into your own space. Stay in your own lane, metaphorically speaking. Stay in your own flow this year. That's really important. Let me just see what else is there to come through. I feel like I'm talking to myself, but I know I'm not. So thank you for listening. Okay. When you feel that things are overpowering and overwhelming this year, they're asking us to give ourselves permission to park things, to come into the moment, even when we don't have the answers. when we go into overwhelm and we try to force things, this is not the year to force things. This is the year to learn to take a step back, one step back in order to take 2 steps forward. And that's a really important message for the year ahead, because things are going to come at us very quickly through media, through information. They're saying to us, our senses are becoming so heightened with information. We need to know when we're being guided to take that step back. And if we can become very accustomed to listening to that message to take a step back, we'll take 2 or 3 steps forward very quickly. So don't feel that you are stagnating your path, because what that process will allow is for the synchronicity. It will allow for the guides to come through and work with us. Their mission is not to take the reins from us. They're here to guide and support us as we move through and evolve. So just remind yourself of that over the next couple of months. I think I feel Tarek coming back in. So
Cheryl, please, I'd love for you to conclude. I'd love for you to just wrap it up, please.
Wrap it up. Thank you, Tarek. I lost track of time. So thank you everyone for listening. Hold space.
Oh, I meant if you want to finish your final words is what I meant. I don't want you to rush. I'd love for you to conclude it gracefully.
Thank you, Tarek. Thank you. Okay. The final words that I'm receiving for us today, for us collectively, is coming to our own dance, find our own song, join communities, anchor in, know who you are, know you have been here before, know that you have the strength within you to move through whatever comes to you on your path this year. Everything is flowing through us and for the better of all of us. So trust in yourself this year. Learn to park issues when they become overwhelming. But please know you are not alone. You are loved and supported. Reach out to those that have walked and are walking the journey with you. So take care of yourselves and give yourself permission to rest this year when you feel called to. That's very significant. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Cheryl. Please let people know how they can follow you and your amazing, angelic artwork and other things that you paint. How can people stay in touch?
You can find me on my website, cherylhart.com.au. Heart is spelled H-A-R-T.
Nice.
Yes, without the E. It's got art in it. There you go. But I would love, if you have any questions that have come up from today, I would love to if you have anything that you would need support with, please feel free to message me. Anchor into Tarek's work. It's very powerful for manifesting and creating visions. Remember the hummingbird and the beautiful bear. I could feel him. I could feel the bear here today. I just wanted to touch him. I could feel him.
I love it. I called him in as soon as you said that.
Yeah, I could feel him, hummingbird. But
I love
thank you so much.
Drini says she loves the hummingbirds. There's a lot of comments here in the chat. I know it feels like you're talking to yourself, but there's a lot of people.
I know.
Bless your heart. Would love to have you another time and keep shining. And let's all send Cheryl a big birthday blessing of gratitude, of best wishes, best intentions. Thank you, sister.
Thank you, everyone. Take care and stay blessed. Thanks, Tarek.
You're welcome. Much love.
Bye. You too. Bye.
Thank you. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. The show continues. We've got a very special guest with us. I may have not Lizette Alcade. Is that? I just saw a painting on my Instagram that kind of looks like your work, Rebecca, but let me formally introduce you. So Rebecca is here from Italy. So many synchronicities. Daniel had a Buddha painting. Cheryl shared her first painting was Buddha. Cheryl mentioned the book, Don't Sweat the Little Stuff, which is the first book I read. Also an artist like Cheryl. So many synchronicities. Okay. Rebecca is a starseed with full intact memories of her soul journey. This caused her a lot of integration, inner work, and resilience. She started as a young baby girl to remember her past lives on Earth. And at the age of 17, 18 years old, when she was ready, her first positive conscious ET encounter starts. These encounters with her starred family from Orion's belt, which you might have heard in my poem, I was talking about Orion's belt. Orion's belt star Al-Nilam start to become normality to help her integrate all the downloads she was receiving from her past. Now she uses all this information to help others to remember the souls they are. Lorianet, yeah, it was your painting, is how star people call her. Rebecca, thank you so much for being here with us. And
thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Please take it away. And I'm here in the chat if you need any support, okay?
Okay. The only thing is that sometimes I'm using my phone. So if sometimes you don't see me, you don't hear me, tell me because it's freezing sometimes. Okay. Hope not technical ET interference.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll do.
So when you, Tarek, asked me to do this, to be part of these, I was first asking myself, like, how can star family or ET give prediction? Because if they're not interfering, they could not give like probably prediction. But what they can do is help us guide us to learn the process we're going through this 2023, and all these changings, these planets will helping us a lot to do huge changing. So I receive I'm kind of different, from a lot of psychic and stuff, because my channel is very natural. It's an Orion belt energy. For those who didn't know, they are just like guardians from the Orion belt, the Egyptian called them Dentaru. So what they do is just guide from afar, from a distance, without interfere. And so I wanted to give you this kind of point of view of, sorry for my English, I'm Italian, so forgive my mistakes. So what they can help us to do is give real interpretation of the events, of the natural events, and not give probably prediction. So the energy of 2023, basically what I've received from them is that as we have in our life process and changing there are happenings, if we want to see what will happen in 2023, we have to start to look the little stuff, the little things. So like, that the way of saying, as in the huge things, in the big things, so in the little. So what's happening in our life in the 2022, it's like a preview that can help us to understand what we have to work on and what we have to do in 2023. So it will be what I've received from them. I received like these channelings on the beach. So it's just random stuff that happens, every moment. And they communicate in this natural way. So they try to make me see how it will be an year of abundance, of re-cleaning, like fresh air. So the words they are are using with me in this channelings is fresh air. So not stagnant situation. And what they suggest that could help us to go through this process, because the planets are and will help us a lot in these changings, that we don't have to do nothing, because all is happening. Universe is a great teacher and life is the best teacher. So what we have to do is just learn to read these signs in the natural events. So the first thing is like detach and cut the toxic circle of the old ways, even starting to help our body to receive with changing the way we speak, even like stopping to a saying like block, for example, and says things that are potential that I have to develop and that are now starting to grow. So 2023 is a year of coming back to our divine self. The number, if you count the number 2 plus 2 plus 3, so all the 2023 year is a 7. So 7 is a year of inner God and goddess. So we have to come back to that. So in 2022, we have a lot to get rid of and to work on. And the beginning of 2023, from what I can perceive from them, would be a little bit of closing the old circles for those who still need to do it. But that depends. It's very personal. It depends on how we respond and react. So Orion, myself family, but even ET positive beings or guide angels are just here to help us to assist in this DNA ascension, like DNA activation of new frequency. So that's what they are here to do this 2023 from afar, but helping us to integrate and learn and guide us to remember why we are here. So the contract, like the sign, we've signed with our soul, with our divine self, to do this human experience, to go through this human experience. So this is a year even of remember and know what we are here to do. So the number 7, this means like come back to the one, to the divine self we are, to the divine God and goddesses. So even reclaim back all the missing pieces that are gone lost. Like, for example, they give me this visual image in channelings, like 3 parts became 1. So these, reclaiming back with some exercise could be helpful for me, for example, because I'm in the same boat of all of you. I've been through a lot in 2022 and 2021. I've lost my mom, so my life is in the process of reshaping from the ashes. And I learned throughout this human experience how the pain could be like expanding our chakra and coming back to one. And every experience, they are very, they still repeating these stuff, that it's important to not, to have the responsibility to change our, old toxic circle in order to have back, our oneness, our connection with the source. So maybe I'm not good in explaining this in English, sorry. What I'm trying to say is that it's important to reconnect with our real mission, so our roots, nature, yes, as divine self. It means even inner child, of course, but also it's like a, how can I say, a stair. Like we have to go through this, process, to this stair that bring us to our real self. So in 2022, we left all, we destroy, we clean, like there was a lot of mud. And in 2023 is like lotus that reborn from difficulties from the mud. So these inner divine self that has to to do what it's time to do. And that's helping a lot, even the planet, and that will help. But it's like all connected. They are like showing, like, I don't know if you know about the Tao, the natural flows of events. So like a season, like circles. These could help a lot to understand what will happen. So I don't know how many times left. So can I go on? I don't receive. Okay. So the important thing in this year would be like get rid of all the past, the old chains, and reconnecting with what we are really here to do. So another stuff, they are assisting us. So if I have to speak about, ET point of view, they're like assistants, our DNA upgrading. So to follow this process of ascension, a lot of changing will happenings in our frequency. So the planet making in action this changing, and our DNA, the human body, will receive this activation of codes and frequency in our DNA. So it will be normal to have some changings, and that's how they are like they are looking for. They're trying to keep an eye on this process. Every star beings left special codes of their stars, like their help, like a special portals to open. And every star beings, I'm speaking now about Orion belt beings, are now to help us to union, to integrate, to balance. So feminine and masculine, all the pieces we lose in traumas, relationship and stuff, like the example of 3 becoming 1. It's to give you an idea of what 2023 will be like. Replaying our missing pieces. There are some exercise. For example, in Italy, we have an exercise like imagine this bubble, this blue bubble, and when we have toxic toxic thoughts, or bad influence, or we want to cut emotional cords from any kind of discussion we have, or bad feelings we had, it's important to do these cleanings every time. And this helped me too a lot, to send these thoughts to this bubble, this blue bubble or sphere, and then command to the sphere to go and dissolve in the transparent water of ocean. So that helped a lot to, we have to do a lot of these in 2023. It's not easy to summarize all in this because I have a short amount of time left, unfortunately, but especially in channelings, you cannot like follow a schedule, but that's basically what they wanted to share with you, to reconnect, becoming one. So having the responsibility of get rid of toxic stuff in our life that are left from 2022. And some block there, it's better not to call block, but it's better to say like things we are in potential to express better, and so we are not expressing yet, to open to receive all of these new abundance, and so clearance, new fresh air, changing, rebuild of the new, and reconnect to the one. So that's basically, if I have to summarize all the 2023 energy. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff here, but I think I have not time. So I received this on the beach, just to give you an idea of how these things work. Like some of that random happening in a few minutes before to speak. So yeah, the most important thing is to keep in mind that we are here to. Okay, I have 5 more minutes. Thank you. The most important thing is that we have to really come back to the origin, like to come back to the simple stuff. So the main goal Orion is still repeating to us since 11 years is, in this human experience we choose are we able to stay in peace, to stay, to enjoy, even to see with, some, comic or irony, some happenings without lose patience, and every kind of things that happen in our life, we should remember that it's for our, I guess, good. So nothing is even the lesson that seems bad. Everything happens to our happiness. So in this way of seeing things, we don't have to have fear for nothing that happens. Even detached from people we feel very attached to. Some souls that choose to leave this body. All of these it could happen because the frequency is very high. So it depends on what every group of soul decide before to incarnate. So we have to stay really like in peace in what will happen. So the kind of prediction that will never be, that they're not okay to say it's what happened, like events or wars or stuff, because it's not important for them. Not only is interference for the way of seeing things of Orion about things that are for protecting and leave the free experience, the human experience very natural, but also it doesn't mean nothing for them, because if something happens, it means that it's just a physical experience. We need just to understand something about ourselves, to come back to our God, inner God, inner goddess, inner self, higher self. So we have to remember we are God and goddesses, gods and goddesses, sorry, my English. And so nothing have to, we don't have to fear nothing. And whatever experience you go through, for example, material stuff, because 3D life problem, human, emotions, love, everything's in 2023 will be like an experience to come back to union. So if there is some group of soul you have to be reunited with, if you have like twin flames, so twin souls, and all these kind of groups will probably, if you take the responsibility to let go the old cycle, so you can go in that direction more fast. If we are not ready and we like stay in the stagnation of our old skin, it takes a little bit longer, but it will still happen. So nothing to be afraid of, and it's not important to focus on the event. Just know that universe has our back, and all these planets there are moving and changing. Like for example, what's happened for Mars retrograde, that some people in the old, live a system called like bad, but these are like a blessing to let go, to make space for, make room for new thing that are now happening in 2023. So the first months could be a little bit of, adjusting some stuff, but for what I perceive from them, if we do the inner work, right, because it's just our responsibility and nobody can do for us, it will be a year of growth and abundancy, like this, and union. What I perceive is that balance of, even masculine and feminine energy. So these two have to, be integrated in our body. So our body will be experience a lot of changings. That's why the reprogramming of our way of speak, of thoughts, of, don't see the things and the event as something come to destroy, but see the events even that are changing everything as something that comes as a blessing to brought us to our happiness, to our, what we signed, what we decided before to incarnate. Yeah, that's basically all, I think. So it's so nice because I'm in Mexico now, and me, Tarek, and Neil are in the same in the same house in 3 different rooms. So I can hear my voice like echoing, and it's so funny. But we have time.
Yeah, we have like 2 more minutes.
The important stuff are very simple, so it doesn't make sense to be. So I hope there's some question or something. It was.
Did something happen to the audio, Rebecca? Can you check the mic? Something just changed in the audio sounding. Yeah, try now. Try.
I don't hear your voice.
Oh, it just went really low for some reason. Anyways.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, it's just very low, but it's okay. You're wrapping up anyways. Please let people know how they can connect with you and learn more about all the great work that you do, your artwork, your intuitive, how can people follow you?
My phone is like busy. I just see like it's sometimes.
I can't hear you, Rebecca. I don't know why.
Can you write it?
Now, yeah, can you put it in the chat and then I'll say it out loud. If you can just put it in the chat for us. Lori in it. Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, if you could put it in the chat for us, I'll read it out loud, okay? Can you see where the chat is? Where it says chat. If you just type in there what you want me to say. Put it in the chat for us, I'll read it out loud. Give me 1 second. I'll see if I can pull up my cell phone and pull your Instagram out. 1 second.
It doesn't work in Mexico. Sorry, maybe it's that. I don't know, it's a little bit slow.
1 second.
I don't see the chat.
Okay, so what's your Instagram?
So my Instagram now here. My Instagram is Lauriani. Can you write it?
Can you send it to me on WhatsApp and then I'll announce it as soon as I get it?
Yeah, Lauriani.
Yeah.
And there's all the link tree and all the stuff.
Perfect. Rebecca, grazie mille. Thank you so much for taking the time and sharing all your beautiful wisdom. It really resonated about the union and, you know, connecting with your inner union, external union, and all those beautiful messages. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to learning more from you and seeing your artwork and seeing how you're going to help people connect with their star families and all the beautiful work that you do. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. So, Rebecca, please send me on WhatsApp your IG or what,
Now,
however
I do
you want.
now. Yeah.
Okay. Grazie. Okay, beautiful. Let's all send Rebecca just love, gratitude, appreciation, a good intention, a prayer, whatever you feel like, because it is a free event, but it doesn't mean we can't reciprocate. I'm a big believer in reciprocating, and love and gratitude are a form of currency. So please spread the love. Our next special guest, our final guest, is going to bless us with the wisdom of Vedic astrology. Kathleen Whalen has created conscious calendars. I totally wish I knew about that before, but actually I'll still buy it. A color-coded calendar that helps high-performing spiritual entrepreneurs make important decisions instantly. Imagine having all the power days of the year according to Vedic astrology and the moon. You can plan lucrative, impactful events and know when to launch your products for a whole year. Oh my God, Kathleen. Send us the link right away. Kathleen is an integrational author and Vedic astrologer who uses her background in biochemistry, Chinese medicine, Ayurveda to illuminate people's career paths, pinpoint right timing, and create ways for clients to exponentially expand profits, personal health, wealth, and love while adding more meaning to life. I need to update my bio. That sounds great. She teaches a course on global and US economic patterns according to Vedic astrology each year. Guys, guess what the billionaires do when they want to plan their year? They go to astrologers and they really follow that, and it helps them in many ways. I also said, okay, beautiful. So Kathleen, welcome. Let me see if I can get, yeah. All right, please start your video. And please take it away. I'm right here, sister. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your time and energy. And I'm here if you need anything in the chat. And just press unmute, please. Here, there's a prompt on your screen now to unmute. Try that. Yay. There we go.
Hey.
Excellent. You look great. Please take it away. You're live. Like we hear you.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for arranging this.
You're welcome.
This is a marathon of a day you've just been doing. Oh my goodness.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you for holding this energy for all of us.
You're very welcome.
Yeah. To go into a 20-minute rundown of what I see for the.
Please do.
Great. So basically, I'm really lucky that you did this event, because I had actually just done projection economic patterns forecast for 2023. So the good news is, of course, day 2-2, right? Because we are literally on the verge of what I call a golden zone. Golden zones happen when there are benefic or good-giving planets together that create connections and warmth and collaboration. And in this window that begins February 15th through March 11th, it's a little short, is where creativity is off the charts. So if, many felt a little bit of a skip a beat or a skip a start to the year, and that's because in this, we had Mercury retrograde. We also had Saturn 2.5-year cycle. And it was just back in Capricorn, the contraction and fear pattern connected with the pandemic. And as of January, shifted into Aquarius, which is a place of but a place of resources. Resources might be that people or support or ideas or some form of resources. So sometimes resources are information. This is 2.5-year cycle. So it's not just 2023. Saturn about great change. And this change is associated with, in particular, space engineering and an entirely new movement associated chart of the United States that we are basically in a very similar to 1903. What was going on in 1903? Kitty Hawk were taking their first flights. So if you were imagine, you maybe saw a newspaper article about Kitty Hawk. You never actually flying in a plane yourself, right? So we're at a very similar, and our version of that, I think, is EV autonomous flying taxis. Now they already exist. Larry Page, the founder of Google, hugely, and he actually created Kitty Hawk, and he has now taken that and partnered with Boeing. So we're just in this. So some of that prediction is not so much what we'll see this year, but that we're going to see a huge inventions and that part of the movement over the next 2.5 years that will affect on a level over the next decade. So that's one thing I just wanted to give a little big picture stuff. Okay. Also, because we're in the golden zones related to the most creative connecting energy, which is Venus place of the entire year, and it's with Jupiter. This combination happens only 12 years, and that's the one that's from February 15th to March 11th. If you felt like you had a slow start to the year, totally okay. We finally got energy 24th, and now with this full moon February 5th in Cancer, moon in that Aquarius, we're really going to feel things moving, and you're in March for collaborations, for reaching out, you're this beautiful collaborative event, right? So this is about creating connection. But this revolution is also about labor revolution. We are going to, we finally are seeing the first union happen on the East Coast. We're going to see this worldwide, new kinds of labor support of the people and the hardworking people, many of whom are working 2 jobs to get by. The other good thing to know about the year, Saturn in Aquarius, its energy is slow and structured growth. Worried in December and January, like, what's going on with inflation? And as we can see, the Fed interest rates only 1/4 point. Now, I think they're still going to continue to do that, but the energy related to this new movement is actually going to be steady worldwide, but in particular related to the United States. Karmic, of course, I covered the UK and the United States, and then covered some global patterns as well. So that golden zone, you really want to use it. February 15th to March 11th, each of you, if you've been thinking about reaching out to do something, if you've been thinking about getting you, if you've been wanting to reach out to someone, this is the time. February and March time, because by the end of March, we're starting to feel, because the first 2 eclipses of the year are April 19th and May 5th. 19th is a hybrid eclipse. Some parts of the world will see a total solar. You want to see whether that is actually shadowing you where you live, but regardless, every single eclipse is an opportunity for you to turn, you want to change around. It's a very powerful window. And in Vedic, we don't go out to events, that we don't start something new. We don't start, we actually reverse something that we want to on a personal spiritual level. So I often recommend chilling out on these days, shopping done before them, and then using that day to do whatever your personal spiritual practice and whatever gentle exercise might be there. And these days actually can help you up your personal commitment, your personal practices, and then every we get 2 eclipses. So you can be up leveling your life every 6 months. That's April, and I believe in Australia, it's April 20th and May 5th. With we've got a huge change, because on April 21st, map, Jupiter moves into Aries with Mars, with Rahu. Together, these are both expansive energies, and Aries is in this, let's move things forward quickly. These 2 energies together in this place can huge change, in particular in the US stock market. Now, advisor, this is for entertainment purposes only, but I love to look at these patterns. There will be big winners and some big losers. You are, don't try and jump into the pool, don't jump into the huge, crazy. Keep yourself chill and steady and focused on the long-term gain. Because eclipses can hook us and make us think that we could, change in one night. The important thing is to realize that there will be changes, but you can actually focus first on your personal days and during that eclipse season. So that period of time is also going to be where we begin to see, for about 7 months, huge tumult and change in the economy and the markets. The economy itself is just going to continue to be steady in the background, by headlines or other things like that, or Reddit, craze. I think there's going to be huge craze coming out of the chat GPT stuff. So don't get hooked in, I can say, all right? There are companies that have already been in AI for a long, long time. focus on the steady increasing background where you life, where you experience meaning. That is the big thing. The second set of eclipses. So between those two periods, we're going to see the biggest change in that April, May, October time. So just be aware of that. Now, I'm kind of mapping through the year. Then in May and June is the planet Mars goes to its weakest of its 2-year orbit. And that energy, for instance, was happening of the real estate crash. Not to worry you, this is quiet energy, and 1/6 of the planet is your power planet. If you are an Aries or Scorpio ascendant in Vedic energy of Mars gets a little tired. So my advice, up your brain herbs, increase beets, have that are vital for your energy for May and June. It's going to be very important. Extra care of yourself in May and June. There's going to be continued steady that. Now, what starts cooking is July and August, because Leo, and we end up getting this gathering of energy in Leo, but it is it's basically a constellation of energy, right? So when we're looking at, oil and all the other energy sources of the world, we also come in. And that's because of Saturn and Aquarius. What ends up happening is we see a combination of things really get moving in our lives. Like you're going to just feel like kind of like February and March felt, but it's going to be even more heated. So it's going to be a great overdue, and really watch heat. If you're planning on during that time, do everything in your power to mitigate heat. To mint tea, to hats, cooling linen, anything you to counteract heat in that July, August. Leo ascendants in particular will get something to look for in terms of like prediction is that I think we will see an event related to energy, possibly distillery, other forms of energy. There will be a slowdown in energy, and the only relate to those climates that are needing a lot of air conditioning. So if climate, this probably won't affect you as much, but we'll probably see some either supply down, or I think this will be a heat up or some kind of explosion, or that's a direct effect of some games at the war of Ukraine. And that will be July, August into the beginning of October set of eclipses. So we've got this very interesting energy where you have flowering energy in the beginning of the year. Then we have the eclipses where you can make personal change. Good care of yourself, May, June, July, August, all systems go, but just don't overdo. October, we have this other window where you can make personal change again in those next. The other major thing to realize is that Jupiter with Rahu be together through the end of October, November. So this big stuff is going to pretty much happen through the end of October into mid-November. The 18-month eclipse patterns that have been in Aries and Libra will into Pisces and Virgo. So we will then get this North Star energy from Jupiter, humming, clarity and direction, whatever Aries house is for you in your Vedic, that you're then going to be feeling this just like huge support, expansiveness. It was there all along. It just got a little confused with that eclipse energy. This beautiful support that comes November, December, all the way through 24. So those are those major swaths of energy that I wanted Hey, there we go, almost 20 minutes. There we go. So that's kind of mapping out the year. And in terms of predictions, like that's a lot of instability that people might feel outside in the world in that April, October. You don't have to have that throw you off at all. You can go deep and find and choose differently during those times. It's always wonderful to know when the eclipses are so that how's that for a wrap up?
Thank you, Kathleen. Feel free to take more time. I'm loving this conversation. I would love to learn more about, like, what does that mean for us as individuals in terms of north nodes currently and when they switch later this year? Does that mean we need to embody more of the north node and not focus as much on the south node? Could you break it down for us, please?
Sure. Yeah. So Rahu is the in Vedic astrology. Thank you for that segue. And in general, is where we get pulled into the world, where we get distracted from our spiritual path, our path of purpose. And the irony is, wherever we feel irritated or the double flip of the North Node is, that's actually part that when you can choose peace, in particular, where we, so Rahu in Aries is here right now, and that very often can bring about judgment because Aries wants things to happen quickly, and Rahu, huge, and yesterday, and there's an impatience to it. So psychological pattern that many people might have been feeling is this fear is supposed to happen and they're supposed to be in action, but then a judgment may occur, happen, or they're not in action. Remember, there is always for self-nourishment, at least one time a week, one time a month, progress when we self-nourish and when we're kind and gentle with ourselves. So that North Node right now through the end of October has this pattern that we all can heal, that you're going at exactly the right speed you're supposed to, that you're doing life in the way that is meant to be, and keep following the energy of your heart. Patience with Rahu in Aries. There will be wisdom that comes in starting April arrives, so we'll be able to connect more with ways of distraction. Very often it's important to listen to the South Node energy. The South Node energy in Libra is about connection. It's about across different viewpoints, across groups of friends. This is the biggest place that we make our biggest spiritual progress, is actually in the South. Gather with smaller groups of friends rather than larger events, to go to larger events. But the deep, meaningful changes in our life will have intimate settings where you're doing something that's connected with your heart and that is creating bridges. That's where Ketu in Libra is all October. And then at the end of the year, when Ketu moves into Virgo, this healing on a physical level, this is Gaia healing, earth healing, or gardening, spiritual gardening. This is listening in to how you new ways, literally increasing your intuition about each day. And then Rahu at the end of the year moves into Pisces. And that is more change rather than related to climate change that we've been seeing. Is all going to be the issues on the planet we'll see more related to the. And so that's where one of my loves is mangroves and kelp. The greatest planetary change. So if you don't live near that or to that, how can you personally help the waters, the water's coming into your house, the water's coming into your body, and the water's on be a river close by that has some pollution happening upstream. That starts in November, December of 2023, and that will be for 8. How's that for a little?
So many
South Node
beautiful
description.
nuggets of wisdom. Thank you so much.
My
Yeah,
pleasure.
I'll check if anyone has questions. That was really beautifully summarized, and I'm sure there's more. Please let us know how folks can reach out to you for their, maybe just explain why Vedic over Western, and what makes it different, and what are some things your favorite clients like. What are their takeaways when they do get their charts done?
Oh, thank you. Well, people calendars.com, and anyone who's never signed up before, you can get anybody who watches this and heard about it, you can even email support@conscious. If you've received a free one before, we'll give you another free one for showing up, watching this. So Conscious Calendars is really the best. You can definitely have a session. Some of the life-changing experiences people have as entrepreneurs. So I help them plan their entire year according to their karmic cycles. The system that literally the word karma comes from. And there's this special has to do with karmic patterns and cycles. So when you were born, when you were 10, we could actually look at your chart and say, oh, out here in this year, want to change your profession, or you're going to want to move, and here's a great place on the planet. So I help people choose where on the planet to move, how to make career. Some of the, like for an example, someone who might be a mutual friend, I don't know if you know, but I know his chart because he actually helped name Conscious Calendars, and I knew his chart. I knew there was this huge movement coming. He'd been wanting to start a business, and I said, hey, now is the time, the year, do it. And he did it, and within 4 to 6 months it was a multi-million. So this is how you can look at those patterns when there's and then the planets come back around to touch it off. So the difference between West is first the sky map. So in Western, the sky map is actually about 23 degrees different. So everything looks to be in the same relationships. Western, you'll have that in the Vedic, but everything shifts by 23 degrees. And so your sun or your moon, your ascendant may sound like it's, but what ends up happening is if you had a gathering of energies in a constant, very often you have some other planets there in your Vedic chart, and it will make sense. I always felt more Virgo energy because maybe you had a different planet there instead of a sun. Mind shift for a lot of people is that the moon even more important in Vedic astrology, and the planetary, no other system has this. Study Western and Taoist and Vedic. And so that's sometimes called predictive astrology, but we really just like to call it looking at the possibilities of where your consciousness is lighting up, where you're next. And then we support you to have the least number of the least number of friction. That's my approach, so that you can be with whatever energy is, no matter what's going on. So even if it's a time of difficulty, to have active and see how it's deepening meaning in your life or helping you on stage and how it's connected to that.
I love it. I already signed up. Just to be clear, it's an actual
calendar. Honey, I'm going to
thing.
send you more than that.
Thank you. Kathleen, just to be clear, so there's the Vedic astrology people can do for their businesses, relationships, personal year, next year, maybe compatibility with a partnership, things like that. But then also the calendars are custom to the person's chart, or it's
no, they're
general
not. Thank you for
everyone?
asking that. A lot of people ask that. So the calendar was working with so many entrepreneurs, and people couldn't get in to see me any steps in the way. So the calendar itself is universal energy. So I actually sunrise from Australia to Hawaii, all around the world, and it's universal. So the green days are go days, because the calendars are about what's the energy between us available in the world. We're ultimately always responding to our perspective and what's happening from our point of view, but it allows us to actually understand what's happening between us and in the world. So if we're going to have a wedding or we're going to have an event, flourishing between people. So it's electional astrology basically mapped out for an entire. So whether you're having a wedding event or having friends over for dinner, you can, or and there's a little more tumult and distractions. Great way for you to just go, hey, it's not me. It's just energy in the world today. Chill. So it allows you to actually take more power over and have a reality check of like, oh yeah, it feels a little weird today. It's a yellow day.
I love it.
Is just
Kathleen,
the
it's
lowest
like
mental.
riding. It's like if you're a surfer, instead of forcing the wave, you just sit there. You know that when it's time to sit and wait, and you enjoy it. And then when it's time to ride that wave, you get ready and you're riding the wave. You're going with the universal energy instead of wasting all that energy trying to create it yourself. So it's in harmony with nature. It's beautiful, very helpful. And I know for me as an Aries who wants to do things, the last month and a half just felt like the universe is like tranquilo, like relax here in Mexico, take it easy and have a vacation for the first time in 10 years. Like, I'm exaggerating, but still it's something in the energy. And I think you mentioned it earlier and it really resonated, where it's like the time, when is it time to relax and chill, and when is it go time? And I'm really feeling now it's starting to get into that go time energy. So thank you so much for taking the time and blessing us. Conscious, you're very welcome. Conscious calendar. Can you repeat the website, please?
Yeah, conscious. I believe you can go singular or plural and you'll get there.
Conscious calendar, consciouscalendars.com. Beautiful. Thank you, Kathleen.
Oh,
I
thank
appreciate
you. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Thank you for holding this energy.
You're welcome.
Hey, wow.
And jump in the ocean just to like refresh. I'm excited to see this calendar, and maybe I'll do videos just sharing about it and all that. So
yeah, see what your experience is. So the red days are the chill day.
Yeah.
Don't even bother working because you just don't get anything done anyway. Like, oh my God, I've seen people try and have, team meetings and it just, nothing ever works out. So don't bother.
Might as well. It's like lose. You're going against the grain. I love it. Bless your heart, bless your work. Thanks for blessing us with your time and energy and your words and information, and looking forward to future collaborations.
Right on.
All right. Much love. Okay. Beautiful friends, please send Kathleen love, gratitude, appreciation, blessings, whatever, a prayer for her to have the best life possible. And all our speakers, including yours truly, you're welcome to send me some love and blessings as well. I was talking to Neil, who does this a lot, and we're currently living together. I was like, is it normal to feel tired? It's like starting to feel heavy. So I'm just going to go to Mother Earth and give it to her. And as I was holding space for you guys, Mother Earth will hold space for me and hold me and help me release anything I'm carrying that's not for mine, not for me to hold on to. So in conclusion, guys, thank you so much for making this vision come to reality. Please share this video with your soul friends, soul tribe, soul family on all social networks. Shared far and wide. We want people to be inspired, motivated, to better prepare for this year, to, there's all these golden nuggets. And I don't know if you guys were able to notice, but there were similarities. You can kind of see the threads that were common in all these different traditions. So they all, it's like they all have truth in them, just like religions and traditions and all of that. So take what resonates, leave what doesn't. We're not here to create any dogma. We're here to share inspiration and share our truth based on our paradigms, right? So thank you, Kathleen. Enjoy those waves. Universal wisdom from all ancient traditions. I hope. Amen. And so it is. So guys, please let us know in the comments below what stuck out for you the most. It was 6 hours of information. What was your aha? What was your golden nugget of wisdom? Who was your favorite speaker? What did you love about them? Let us know what you would like for us to do in the future. We've got a whole year ahead. We're going to create so many more events, including our Valentine's Day event, which is our next one, February 14th. Mark your calendars, 12 to 6 p.m. Eastern. We're going to have some amazing speakers from all around the world talking about sacred unions, talking about all the traumas that come up in relationships, how to manifest soulmates, how to connect with our soul tribe, soul family, how to heal our wounds from childhood with mom, dad, love languages. What was the other one? Love languages, attachment styles, like all this. We're going to try to get some women, people who facilitate men and women's circles. The intention is that we embody infinite love, to be infinite love, to express infinite love, to receive infinite love on this day that, you know, the rest of the world, some or parts of the world celebrate love, and all starts within. So appreciate you all for that. Just go to tarekbibi.com, tarekbibi.com. Sign up there. We've got tons of free gifts for you. And it's a good way on the YouTube channel. Again, Tarek Bibi. We want to share with you our upcoming music videos and music collaborations with myself and Neil and other artists. So definitely follow us there. And you can check out all the songs, the 5 albums I've got under Indigo Prophet. And the messages keep coming in from Kathleen on the other side. February 14th is in the golden zone. Oh, big healing and transformation. So beautiful, incredible event, healing through love. Wow, beautiful. So earlier, Donna-Marie said, wow, 2-2 portal, that was today. I mean, we did it on purpose. And Kathleen is letting us know that February 14th is the golden zone, big healing and transformation. So we're on point. We're on point. We're in alignment. All right, we want to conclude. Neil took a lot of time and energy helping me learn a lot and is sharing this on several platforms. So as a thank you, I want to share his big event, live Portal to Ascension. If you guys are following me, please follow Neil on his Portal to Ascension YouTube channel or website, where he's got tons of information. We're both Virgo risings in Western, apparently Leo rising in Vedic. I wonder if that makes us both Leo risings in Vedic. But so we love our information. How do we find Neil? Portal to Ascension. Really simple. Portal to Ascension on YouTube, on .com, PortalToAscension.com. And you'll see him. Just type in Portal to Ascension on all streaming platforms. You should be able to see him, Kathleen. And so we're going to conclude by sharing his promo for his live event. Check it out. So we're going to conclude by sharing his promo for his live event. Check it out.
We have been waiting for this moment.
The
Portal to Ascension Conference is returning live and in person. Join us at the Marina Village in San Diego, California, April 21st through 23rd, 2023. As massive shifts are happening on the planet and hidden truths are being uncovered, we are piecing together live fragmented parts of our existence at the Marina Village in San Diego, California. We are April 21st through 23rd, 2023 online. As massive shifts are happening on the planet and hidden truths are being uncovered, we are live and together live and fragmented parts of our existence at the Marina Village in San Diego, California. We are April 21st through 23rd, 2023 online. As massive shifts are happening on the planet and hidden truths are being uncovered, we are live and together live and join parts of our Marina Village in San Diego, California. We are April 21st through 23rd, 2023 online. As massive shifts are happening on the planet and hidden truths are being uncovered, we are live and together live and join parts of our Marina Village in San Diego, California. We are April 21st through 23rd, 2023 online. As Massive shifts are happening on the planet, and PortalToAscension conference returning live and together. Join us at the Marina Village, San Diego, California. We are April 21st through 23rd. PortalToAscension conference online. Massive shifts are happening on the planet, and PortalToAscension conference returning live.
I don't know what to end because I closed. Yeah, it stopped. Did it stop? Oh, wow. That's so weird. There was literally one screen that I was sharing and it just glitched. So the best way for folks to watch that video, Neil, is just to go to PortalToAscension.com. PortalToAscension.org, or click on YouTube, Portal to Ascension, and check out that video for the live event. Maybe you can just come here and give us the live promo. Let's grab a flyer. You don't feel like doing it.
All right. Hey, everybody. I'm back. Yeah, so something was happening with the video there. So just so that you guys know, one more time, a lot of you do know, the PortalToAscension conference, April 21, 22, 23 in San Diego, California, the beginning of the return of live events at PortalToAscension after 2.5 to 3 years. Huge celebration, 25 speakers, 3 days, 10 to 12 hours a day, epic musical acts at the Marina Village Conference Center, which is overlooking the ocean in San Diego, right next to SeaWorld. And it's just going to be great, really building up a lot of momentum for it. So if you guys are able to come in, fly in, you're there, or you want to check out the live stream, go to ascensionconference.com, and check out the info there. And everything else, PortalToAscension.org. We got so many good things coming up this year, so I'm excited. And hopefully you get to see some of you guys there. So thank you so much. Love you all. Go back to Tarek.
Thanks, brother. I felt like a little genie standing there, popping in and out of this dimension. So April 21st to April 23rd, San Diego, California. You can get the tickets at ascensionconference.com, and tons of amazing speakers. They're just all in front of me here. So much beauty, so much light. And as we heard in astrology before, or one of the speakers was talking about, it's time for us to get together in community and make it happen. Love you guys. Keep shining, keep thriving, doing what you love, stay sovereign. And if you guys just want more inspiration, motivation to anchor in your infinite freedom, empowerment, sovereignty on all levels, to thrive, doing what you love, from your gifts, talents, and abilities, to hit 6 figures and beyond, to anchor in, create community, land, spiritual communities, your vision of community, anchoring it onto planet Earth. Any of those things, that conscious rap music, 5 albums worth of conscious rap music, which becomes a soundtrack of your evolution that has healing frequencies encoded in it to help activate you, inspire you, and motivate you. You can check all that stuff out on any of my streaming platforms, Tarek BB, Indigo Prophet. I love you guys. Keep shining, and I'll talk to you next time, February 14th, for the Embody Infinite Love event on Valentine's Day. Bless.